so I don't just like burn those away.
Crane, does Crane have evasion yet?
Yes, I think I just got it when we.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
because you set yourself back a little bit to grab the fighter, which is probably worth.
Well, I'll be right back.
All right.
One go on.
So,
sorry.
Last we left off. Last we left off. So, the party found themselves at the temple to Anam called the Eye of the Allfather. They had cleared out the entranceway and worked their way inside. They were trying to find an oracle that was said to be at this temple that would give them some sort of information about how they can put a stop to the giant problem rather than just dealing with the symptoms, so to speak. The room that they found themselves in was a massive room with a bunch of statues. One of them was missing a weapon, and then there was a glowing archway that they didn't, looked like a portal somewhere, but they didn't know how to activate it. So after searching around the temple, they found the axe, they found spiders, they found a giant, lizard, crocodile, snake thing known as a Bahir.
Also
Terrifying.
called Cryptid Randall.
Yeah.
I mean, kicked its ass.
We did.
They found a member of the tribe that they kind of just whooped up on in the entranceway, many of which were reanimated and following Ethan around. They set her free from a spider cocoon, gave her a dagger, and said, well, exits that way. Good luck to ya. Because what else were they supposed to do with somebody who wanted to kill all of them? So, the group then figured out how to open up this archway, which involved Harshnag taking this axe and touching it to a rune that stood for frost on the archway. A little bit of trial and error to figure that one out. A couple members of the group actually managed to dodge the second half of damage from a reverse gravity spell. The first half got a few of them. Harshnag ate both. But they found their way to the oracles, and they learned a few things from the oracle. One, they learned, you guys learned that in order to stop this giant problem, they needed to find their way to King Hecaton's court to root out some sort of evil that was within. They found out that Hecaton's two older daughters betrayed him somehow. They found out that in order to get to this court, they needed a conch shell that was held by all of a number of different giant lords. They found out where one of them was, thanks to a relic that they had brought with them. And this giant lord being one that Crane in particular had a bone to pick with. And they also found that another giant lord that held one of the conches was in fact Countess Sansuri, the very one that Ethan also has a bone to pick with. Figuratively and literally.
He's got several skeletons.
There's lots of bones happening, and he's not too happy about that, and it's kind of Sansuri's fault.
Well, you might say that he's already picked the bones.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, actually. Yeah.
Lots of bone stuff happening. Ethan is not happy about it.
He has a boner. He has several boners for.
He's got a murder boner. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, those are their rage ones. So.
11 of them.
11 of them.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Listen.
Agreed.
Strange experiments were conducted on him, and he is never the same.
Wow, bedroom magic has a whole new meaning.
So, and then they also found out that after kind of scratching their heads as they had one more question left, kind of deciding what to ask, they found out that there was another party that knew about their quest. One red dragon named Klauth, who they were told, don't trust them. And so with that, they asked their questions, and they went out back into the main, kind of entryway. Harshnag drew a map in case you guys wanted to go find any more of these relics that would let you know where these lords are. And then, out of nowhere, a massive, angry blue dragon, probably ancient, appeared and looked right at the party. Harshnag, the group's frost giant friend, that is very loud. Their frost giant friend attacked the dragon, fought with it, and told the rest of the group to run. The group, after a little bit of indecision, decided to leave. And as they were running out, they could look back, and through the doors they could see Harshnag demolish this massive statue to Anam that appeared to be holding up a large portion of this temple, and it collapsed. That was the last they saw of the dragon and of Harshnag, and they ran outside and found themselves an airship, a little ship with sleigh runners and a balloon holding it up, manned by a group of people that waved them on board. And as they started to pull away from the mountain, flying off through the sky in this strange device, they revealed themselves to be servants of Klauth, the very dragon that you had been told about. Which is really funny you guys asked about that, because ordinarily you wouldn't know who he was, but since you asked, you're like, oh, that's who Klauth is.
These guys.
Which, I mean, I feel like as soon as you're told a giant red dragon, you're like,
And considering giant,
you could kind of be like, I don't know about that one, Chief. But you were specifically told about him, like, don't trust this one. But
like, definitely don't. Like,
these
what the fuck?
these servants of this Klauth have apparently been instructed to take you wherever it is you want to go on this airship. The only thing that has been asked of you is after you have fixed this giant problem, and once you've sorted out whatever's going on there, specifically slay their leaders was I think mentioned, and it says if you succeed in quelling the giant threat, Klauth bids you to come to his hidden veil, so that way he can reward your bravery. So that's the only ask. Otherwise, you have an airship, you have a crew that knows how to work it and will take you wherever it is you want to go. Which I guess.
Yeah. So.
Sure.
I mean, it doesn't need to be said that we're definitely going to take that meeting with this dragon for sure, because he's very trustworthy, right?
I mean,
definitely.
Do you want your bravery rewarded? If so, go see Klauth.
I totally want to get fucking rocked by a red dragon. So
Yeah, so, unrelated question, but what's the CR of a legendary red dragon, by any chance?
A big one.
Okay.
At least above 3.
That's fair. Yeah, it probably is about that. You know? You're on to something. I like that line of thinking.
Anyway, so the group kind of found their way to their quarters, and Malachi attempted to send a message to Harshnag, hoping to get something back, and received nothing. So the group kind of dealing with all like what this means and in their own way. Some kind of silently to themselves, some kind of cracking, maybe kind of dry, dark humor just to cope. Others, rituals, all sorts of different things, or just standing there in disbelief and maybe breaking down a little bit. All sorts of different responses. I will say, I guess, real quick with the airship. So you guys are going to be on this airship for however long you're going to be on it, but you'll get a general idea of what the layout of it is. So I'm going to quick lay out this airship for you. So the middle of the upper deck, there is a 10-foot tall cylindrical bronze furnace. Inside of this furnace is a fire elemental that you can basically see powers this whole operation. Is this this fire elemental appears to be like specifically like the balloon keeping the heat, and it can be expanded and rise, or it can be, it's like a giant hot air balloon powered by a fire elemental.
Slavery, I like it.
There are these harpoon guns and ballista up on the deck. There is, I think, is there one of each? Yes. Okay, so there is one ballista mounted near the back that can swivel like 90 degrees. And then there's a harpoon gun on the front that also has a 90-degree either side, as well as up or down. So a fair, a full 180-degree. And there's also a propeller hatch, which is a wooden door that's kind of behind the furnace. It goes down to the lower deck, and you find that this is also apparently fueled by an air elemental, which works the propeller. So there's that.
Interesting.
And then there's the crew quarters, which is where you are stationed. All of the doors bolt from the inside. And there are portholes in each room that a medium creature can fit through, so all of you. Malachi would probably have to squeeze a little bit, but he can get there. And each room has 2 hammocks, and then like a footlocker and a desk. And then there's a storeroom that has crates of rations, barrels of water. There's some ale and wine, and food and nets and all sorts of things in there. So that is the layout of the airship. You are all now level 8, except for Moyer. Moyer, who's been attempting to pursue a new avenue of power that doesn't rely on a strange tentacled creature from the abyss. He has kind of hit a bit of a dead end for now. He's kind of like hit a bit of a plateau. And as you go to sleep that night, you dream.
Oh.
And that's where we left off last session, because it was getting late. Because we had to start an hour late because of some stuff scheduling wise for me. So now we're back. So Moyer.
I think she started.
As you fade in and out of consciousness, your eyes are shut, and you kind of listen to the wind passing by this ship as you sail through the air, and you're not sure when it happens. You're not sure, but you're closing your eyes. You don't really think you've fallen asleep, but the ambient sounds around you change, and the very air around you changes. You don't feel like you're laying in a hammock. You feel like you're floating. You kind of hear muffled liquid. This is extremely familiar to you. You know exactly what this is, and you know when you open your eyes what you're gonna see. And so, maybe just kind of keep your eyes closed for a little bit longer, thinking, maybe not. But as you eventually open your eyes, however long that takes, you find yourself underwater in a very, very dark, nearly lightless space. And you see a little bit of movement in the water. A very familiar sight. You see just ever so faintly off of what little tiny bit of light works its way down here from the surface, glinting off of some teeth. And you see maybe a tentacle or two swirling.
Was it in the fridge?
And a familiar voice speaks to you. And it says, "What's wrong, little warrior of light? Have your new avenues toward powers become dead ends? I can give you more power. Power enough to make those around you tremble in fear. Power enough to put those down who wrong you. All we have to do is form another deal."
Will it be at the cost of more souls?
Not exactly. What I would need you to do is return to the trackless sea and retrieve an item for me. And then deliver it where I tell you to take it. That's all.
What is this item?
You'll find out. Your current power will not be sufficient for what you seek to do. You have no other choice. And then you hear a little voice in your head. It's different. Never heard this voice before. And it just says, it's a kind of a gentle female voice that says, "And that is where you are wrong." You feel this strange presence. Like somebody's standing right next to you. You look around, you don't see anything. You've felt this before. Back whenever you were kind of, like, whenever you have the lance out, anytime you're either using it or examining it, you have this feeling of somebody being close by, and it's the same feeling.
Shit.
What do you do?
I mean, I suppose I would look around, seeing no one. What? I have friends now. I can do more than what you say.
The creature, which you now know as Dagon, just kind of chuckles like, "I don't see anyone. You're delusional. But if you think your friends can help you, but where are they now?" The voice reaches out to you again and says, "Summon me, Abyss Walker."
Okay, yeah, I'll reach out my hands on my lance then.
And immediately the lance comes into existence. This kind of light radiates out from it, and it pierces this darkness, and it's kind of like blinds you for a second, just the stark contrast. And as your vision clears, you find yourself in kind of a new landscape. You don't really feel, you're not on like underwater anymore, but you're in just like this whole plane of like twilight. The ground beneath you is glassy, it's reflective. It looks like maybe water, but it's not. It's beneath you, like you're standing on top of it rather than submerged in it. Off to your right, you can see there's a low-hanging sun in the sky that paints this whole place orange. The lance that you've summoned now, is suspended in the air, kind of with the backdrop of the sun causing it to almost sparkle. And then as you look the opposite direction, the sky follows this gradient going from orange to pink to purple to darkness. And in that darkness, you can see little bits of movement. You can see the flash of teeth. And this voice speaks to you and says, "Your new path is admirable, Abyss Walker, but requires great dedication. What you need is direction. What you need is an oath. I am a weapon for those who have been trampled. I am a tool made to bring an end to wrongdoing. I am Pain's vengeance. I am Eventide. You find yourself in the middle of a conflict. It's destroyed many innocent lives, and you find yourself given the means to stop it. If you swear to put down this injustice and others, if you swear to not be afraid to get your hands dirty so that evil can be struck down, if you swear to be a bringer of vengeance, I will be at your side. I can help you find your own power, a power not borrowed from the abyss. No power is without price, however. My pain and the pain of those around you will become your own so that it may fuel your vengeance. In return, your pain will become mine, and I will help you shoulder this burden. I will also swear to you that we will find those that wronged you and bring them to a fitting end. Now, what will you choose?
Yes, I will swear to that.
And then she says, very well. Then grasp me and let us complete this oath.
Yeah, I reach out.
Phrasing,
grab
DM.
my-
Phrasing.
Look, I literally thought about that, and I was like, I can't think of a better way. Screw it. It's a sentient weapon. Weird stuff's gonna be said about it. I knew. I was like, whatever. We'll just. So anyway, and as you reach out for this weapon, there's kind of a dark, almost like a growl behind you. This is, just remember, we still have our original deal. And you grasp this lance, and there's just a flash of memories in your mind. And it's like basically seeing an entire lifetime within seconds. You see a happy life, lived in a forest village. You were a gentle soul, never harmed anyone. You were often described as the light of the village, and you got along with pretty much everyone. And then darkness descends rapidly, and you see homes, your home, being set on fire. Families are being dragged out into the pathways by hulking orcs just to be decapitated in the street. Tears stream down your face as you watch this scene, just unbelieving. This is a dream, right? This can't be real, right? It's a sharp, devastating pain that tears through your chest as you look down and see a lance piercing all the way through. Darkness. And then you're sadness. You are sadness. It envelops your entire being. It defines you. It's all you have left. This sadness turns to bitterness, and this bitterness turns to a raging anger. This was not supposed to happen, and you will not allow this to happen to anyone else. You feel yourself tied to this weapon, unable to move on. There's more flashes of memories as each member and every descendant of this orc tribe is struck down over years by many different warriors, but each one wields this very same lance. You wake up. You startle awake. It's morning. And as you kind of sit up, you feel like a cold sensation on your face, and as you touch, you can see there's tears streaming down your face. It's the morning. What would you all like to do? By the way,
I think we should.
Moyer, welcome to level 3 Paladin.
There's like a
So level
dinner
8.
hall or like an eating hall, right?
There's a couple. I mean, there's not like a necessarily set area. It seems like a lot of people take their meals like maybe wherever they get, like up on deck.
Wherever.
If they're yeah, wherever. There's a couple like there's maybe like a small table. Probably couldn't fit all of you out in between the rooms and all of that. But
Before I forget, everyone has 11 temporary hit points now.
okay.
Is there like a place we can meet?
Yeah,
Usually-
yeah. I mean, you could crowd in below deck, and find a little alcove, you know, or up on top of deck if you wanted to go there. Yeah, there's a few places you could go.
I'm trying to put my room back together the best I can using using my mending cantrip
Yeah,
as
and-
well as like.
Yeah, with mending, you can put it back together pretty well. So you all gather and say below deck in a little, a little cramped, but area. It's at least away from prying eyes up, atop deck. If you want some privacy. As you all gather, Moyer, as you see your group, you're just hit with just this wave that just like overwhelms you, nearly doubles you over. You feel frustration at not knowing what you are and not knowing how to fix it. You feel regret over past decisions and not becoming a better person sooner. You feel anger over not being able to help Harshnag. You feel just burning resentment towards Giant. All this like pain hits you at once, and you're just like nearly floored by it. As time kind of continues on, you can kind of manage it and kind of separate yourself a little bit, but you're starting to learn that you are at least vaguely aware of those around you, like things about them you ordinarily wouldn't be able to know. As related to things that have happened to them that cause them pain, whether it be physical, whether it be emotional. Matter of fact, if you go into your equipment, if you go to add, you should if you type in Eventide, there should be a little homebrew item that pops up.
I don't think
Is it not popping up?
No. No.
Mm.
Dragon Shard is the only thing that.
That's not it. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can
That's
get
not a
that.
lance.
I made it, and then I
Might have a way to give it to him through the.
I think I have to
campaign.
like subscribe to it, like on the website if I have to. add
Yeah,
it.
for homebrew, yeah, you
Yeah.
should have to, unless you add it to like the campaign or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Let's see.
Which
You see
one
it says your private homebrew in your collection is automatically shared with users in your campaign.
You're
I
in the
didn't
campaign, right?
spell it? I think so.
EVENTIDE.
That might be why.
Oh yeah, it's there. It's not Evan.
Yeah.
Dude, it's not
Evan.
Evan's
I heard
tide,
Evan.
dude.
No.
Evan doesn't give a shit about your fucking struggles, dude.
Evan, dude. Who even is Evan? Nobody.
fuck that guy.
Evan, though, that's a man.
Well, in this,
Evan or Eben?
it's
I don't know,
EV.
Evie. So, Evan.
So do you have it now?
Eventide.
Yeah, I have it now. Yeah.
Okay, so that replaces your +1 lance. That is what you have now.
Good old Evan.
So enjoy that.
I just imagine him holding just a guy named Evan, just like
Evan, and like he like spits at people. Eventide.
Evan's time.
Jeez.
Eventide.
All right. Anyway, yeah. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna look around. I'm just gonna judge the room. Like, how's everybody doing?
I forgot to say, as that happens, I'm
Not great.
going to summon my lance and just kind of hold it and watch it, look at it.
Mm-hmm.
All that.
Yeah.
What are you doing to Evan?
As you pull the lance out and you look at it, voice in your head
What I wanna
says,
do is,
"I am still here. It was not just a dream."
I want to manage my spell list for the day, but I can do that while potentially doing other stuff. So
So, but yeah, like as you pull it up, the weapon talks to you.
Okay, yeah.
So, anytime you want to talk to it, let me know. It's there.
Okay.
All right. How'd everybody sleep?
I didn't.
Oh.
That's not healthy.
I know you slept like shit. You kept kicking the side of the bed.
Wait.
Yeah, who was I bunking with?
I thought you were alone.
I
I
think
thought
so.
Frank was alone because he was.
I was in
Oh.
He was with
Tony's
Ethan.
room. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Ethan went
I'm
into there, and then and then it was
And then Crane said he
Crane,
wanted to be
and it
with
was
me,
Yarol. Yeah. So you were actually, you were by yourself on that one. That's kind of why like everything hit you at once whenever you met up with the group.
Well,
Um,
it seems like we have a few choices here. We can go get the relic from the. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called.
Hill Giant.
No, we already have that relic. Not the conch. The relic.
Oh yeah, from the
Shining
something.
Light or whatever.
The
Yes.
Shining White.
Shining
Spirit
White.
Mound.
Yeah. We can go get that, or we can go take care of the one we know. And there's a lot more going on here than I originally thought. I didn't think I'd have to do this, but I know a lot of people in Yartar. We can get some help from there.
Sorry, I had to pull up the map.
No, well, yeah, I don't fucking know where it is. I think it's above. It's right
Yartar-
above Belyard.
Yeah, it's
It's like-
kind of
it's
it's
by
kind of in the
Tribord.
center of the coast. Yartar,
It's in
you
the
actually
Desmond Valley.
yeah. Whenever you met up with Zephyros and he dropped you off at your next location so you went from Tribor over to Noanar's Hold.
Just,
Gracia. It's dead. Like,
Yeah,
it's right
You-
under
I
Desmond
see.
Valley.
Okay.
yeah. You passed over Yartar, so you've actually kind of seen it from really high up in passing. You've seen the town. You don't know anything about it. Malachi doesn't because he's a northern boy.
Way fucking south is where that is.
Yeah, back in the heat. Hey, there's the webcam break. It's not Jonah this time though.
Yikes! I did not see it that time.
I didn't see that.
It fixed. I guess I'll just whenever it happens, I'll just leave it and it'll come
Oh,
back.
yeah, Hunters. It's
For mine, it was Tyler. So yes, Yartar is quite a ways south, but would be probably I think it's like on pretty close to on your way to if you wanted to go hunt down the hill giant leader. I think it's kind of along your way. It's not too far out of the way otherwise. And again, having an airship makes it a lot easier.
It's true.
So
I found it.
The closest place to go, and we're already on the way there, is the Shining White. I feel like we should get information about where we need to be so that we're not making unnecessary trips across the world. You know, as fortunate as to have this airship, we don't know how long that they're going to be in good favor with us, so. Makes sense?
I was just listing off our options.
Yeah.
This is somewhat of a democracy.
Somewhat, he says.
Well, I'm all for heading south, but like, you know, it's not like we're going to. Like, we have other things that we need to do too. It's not like we need to rush to the first conch and then go confront whatever evil's behind this. And we saw that dragon. Like, it doesn't hurt us to get a little bit more experience behind our belt. So,
It's true.
I mean, we're definitely going to go south. I just
To the
Major.
mountain.
works for me.
at the end of last session, you did tell them to go ahead. Like you directed them to the mound, and they started heading there. So that is the course that is set right now. Although they can alter it however you'd like, but that is where you're headed right now. So,
All right, one more thing.
Mhm.
I just want everybody to know that we're not leaving anyone anywhere ever again. Right? There's none of this hero stuff. Right? We're getting out together. All right? I'm not doing this. I can look if somebody goes down or God forbid, like worse, Like I can pick you up, but if we leave you in the collapsing building, there's nothing we can do to find them again. Like I'm not okay with what happened. I mean I understand the necessity of it. I just don't. It doesn't. I don't feel good about it, right?
Right.
Don't
Yeah.
think any of us do.
Well, I'm just trying to vocalize it.
What? It went from Skyrim atmospheric to fucking rip and tear in Doom in like 3 seconds.
Ah!
I'm not trying to. I'm not blaming anyone. That's not my point. I'm just setting a precedent.
We don't want it to
basically.
happen again.
Right.
Does that include Ethan's friends?
Do what?
Does that include Ethan's friends?
Yes.
So,
Well,
I mean, you're my friend, right?
You have a point. That actually just occurred to Malachi. It's like we could have left the skeletons to deal with it, and Harshnag could have maybe gotten away if the skeleton. And then he's like even more pissed internally. He's just like, damn, why didn't we think of this?
The
Whenever
fuck?
we
I didn't say that out loud. I didn't fucking say that out loud.
whenever
Hunter is offended.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
It's an expensive army, okay.
every day this turns more and more into a war, and you lose people in war. Harshnag made a decision. And I have a feeling he wouldn't have let us retracted it.
It doesn't mean we have to leave people. We'll come back when I've learned more about what I can actually do, and we'll make it right. We'll find him again.
Oh, almost made a bad joke. Let's let's nicer topics.
Yeah.
You all.
Is there anything we can do during the trip?
I mean, there's like food. They have plenty of stores of food, and so you can work with them to get what you need. As far as they've got the ship covered and the operation of it. And so as you head above deck, you kind of look down and you can see there's a large forest underneath you, and you're kind of headed southward. There's not anything that needs to be done by you. They've got the operation all sorted out themselves. Excuse me. But if there's anything you'd like to do, you got a little bit of downtime, you can. Otherwise, we can continue.
How well armed are these people? Like, if we get boarded or mutiny,
Well,
I actually had that thought too.
let me take a quick look here. So, as far as being boarded or whatever, I said they do have a ballista and a grappling hook, which is kind of basically just another ballista, but with a rope attached to the thing it launches. So, essentially 2 ballistas. And then, as far as the number of people, let's take a look here. How many exactly are on this? Okay. There are 8 people. The one that appears to be the leader, is a human named Delphine. There are others. I take it you guys probably wouldn't care much about their names, so.
nah.
But Delphine's like the leader of the group, it seems. The others do have names, but each of them carries some light weaponry.
I would assume they would like carry a sword on their waist or something.
Yeah. They've got. I think they got short swords.
Like going unarmed in the D&D universe just makes you a dumbass.
Okay, yeah. So they've got a few of them
Honestly,
have
mine.
like some short swords. Some of them have a scimitar. A couple of them have like like bows, like short bows. Nothing. They're not really like heavily armed. It seems to be kind of relatively simple weaponry. For
But they're not
self-defense.
defenseless.
No, they have
Transport ship,
yeah.
not a warship.
yeah they have blades on them, and a couple of them have bows.
Okay.
Blades and bows.
Pretty much.
Boat's controlled by elementals.
Do what?
Ooh,
Boat is controlled by elemental.
you have a point.
Yeah. So
Fighting
yeah, basically there is a fire elemental in a furnace, fueling the
Just
balloon.
powering.
Yeah, and then there's a wind elemental or an air elemental, kind of beneath deck that controls the thrust. It's got this little propeller that helps with the the horizontal movement, whereas the fire elemental handles the vertical movement, basically. So 2 elementals,
Okay.
both trapped inside of little containers.
Okay.
So, if there's anything anybody would like to do, feel free. Otherwise, we can continue on.
I'm just gonna wander around the deck.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
We have like a couple days, right? Like 2 or something.
For the trip, honestly, you weren't too far. It's probably gonna be, I would say, most of you could probably start getting to the general area where Shining White was described, kind of near later half of the day, kind of evening, a little bit before dusk, I would say.
Oh well, it traveled through the night, didn't it? So
Yeah, it covered a decent amount of ground because it didn't really need to stop. So
Yeah.
it's already a long way there.
Okay.
Okay.
Another question. For copying spells,
Mhm.
doing it like takes the scroll,
Mhm.
copy it.
Yes. Yes. So if you copy the scroll itself is used up in the process.
Interesting. Okay, well, we're not copying any spells. Wasteful.
Okay. I mean, you learned the spell and you can cast it now.
Yeah, but then you have to prepare it, and then anyone can use the scroll, so wasteful.
Yeah. Do whatever you want. So anyway, the day continues on. The crew is because Ethan, you haven't really found a lot of disguises or anything, for your new posse. So it's very obvious what you are to this crew. At least as far as
a necromancer.
you are a necromancer, yes. Some of them, I mean, every once in a while you kind of spot like one of the crew members coming up to Delphine, and you notice they kind of see like the gesture in your general direction, and talking with her, and she's kind of waving them off. You can see that some of the members aren't happy about this, while others don't really seem to bat much of an eye. Delphine herself seems to brush them off.
I am oblivious to all of this.
Very possible, yes.
I just see people pointing at me, and I'll just like wave like, "Hey!"
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. And as you do, like a couple of them are just like just shuffle off to go busy themselves with something that needs doing on the other side of the ship. So
Pure coincidence, I'm sure.
Oh, you know, it's a ship. You think it runs on its own? No, you gotta keep it going.
Shit ain't easy. Okay.
Things over there.
I don't know
you
how to run an airship.
Yeah, it's difficult. Believe you me. Anyway, so in that
I
case,
have something I want to do.
sure, go ahead.
I want to ritual cast divination,
Okay.
and my question. Let's see, what specifically is the question I can ask?
I'm going to look this spell up real quick, just because it's been a while, and so I want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Maybe so.
Because I think this is the spell you used when you asked about
if I could deal
Isar, right? So we haven't seen this since then.
It's been a couple weeks.
Okay. Single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. Offer a truthful reply. Okay. Might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. Gotcha. Alright.
Yeah.
You are able to do this.
I'll allow it.
Alright, my question is, if we went back to...
Yeah, the Norfolk.
Yeah. I want my question to just be like, where or what happened to Harshnod. So I guess I would have to phrase it in a way like, if we went back to die looking for Harshnod, what would we find?
Okay. If you went back to see Harshnag, that's a single question about a goal or event or activity, what would you find?
That's the activity, right?
Yeah, that's fine. So if you were to go there within the week, what would you find? So you do this ritual, being like up in the sky, among many of the clouds. It just, you kind of feel like you're just surrounded by aspects of Chord, and as you reach out, you get back. Let's see. You get back a short. So we'll do a short phrase because that's the easiest. Because I can't come up with a cryptic rhyme or an omen on the fly. So, you get that you would find rubble, a ruined temple, and a giant that now resides with his ancestors.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. That's fine. So he's still there. That's what I look at it.
So, that is what you get. So,
Okay.
is there anything else?
Oh fuck.
You guys have almost a full day. You can do whatever.
I'm just chilling. Like, I'm just trying to find stuff to keep me preoccupied because don't like not having my feet on steady ground, so I'm trying not to think about it.
Okay. No problem. All right. The journey continues on. Rather uneventful. Every once in a while, there's a kind of a curious passing bird. Things are pretty smooth sailing. It's chilly, with some clouds here and there, but nothing too worrisome. You're not entirely sure how heavy storms, what kind of challenge that presents to a flying ship. But at the very least, you don't have to worry about it today. And you continue on over this forest, and as you start to get south, you get to the southern edge of it, you're getting into the area where this mound was rumored to, or where Harshnag kind of pointed out where this mound was. It's a rough map, so you're not exactly sure where it is. You just know it's in this general area. And so basically the ship is starting to kind of travel along the southern edge of this forest and maybe out a little bit, just kind of scanning the nearby landscape for something that looks like what you're looking for. I will allow 2 perception checks from whoever wants it.
I think
I am
Malachi
a
and I have the
perception
highest
god.
perception.
I'm about to say it's usually the two of you whenever you're
Yeah,
looking
I'm probably
for
just
stuff.
like meditating. Maybe.
15.
I
15?
want to say that I'd be looking for it since
Go ahead.
it's find sensory, but no, it's
Natural 20, so 28.
Fuck. Okay.
Wow.
I. Okay,
You can also
Mr.
call me
Wise
Malachi
Guy.
the Keen Eyes, dude.
Yeah.
Keen Eyes.
Malachi
Uh,
Kenai. Nice little rhyme.
I
Kenai.
like it.
Keen Eye. With
Are you a
chain?
bear?
Kunai?
Oh fuck, dude.
There's the funny thing is, one of the tribe members that challenged Isar and died was Kenai.
Call me Kenai. 'cause
He,
I'm-
like, whenever he pointed at the lines on his arm, he was just like, "This one was Kenai."
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was like a tiny little
Yep.
phrase and a lot going. I don't expect whatever. It was a bit of flavor, is all it was. But I just thought that was funny because I was like, "Oh yeah, I named it that." Came up with that name. Like, sure, why not? Anyway, you're searching the surrounding area. Like I said, you have this forest and the hills to the south of it, and you're kind of keeping an eye out for anything that looks like tribal markings, these mounds, things like that. You see there's a river that, as like the southern end of this forest kind of like has this like mouth of it where it kind of curves around this river that lazily drifts out of it and heads south. And in the distance, really just way far off. But I mean, I guess not really far, but you see this white pillar that rises from the kind of the landscape. There's kind of a set of hills, and one of them appears to have this white pillar that's rising from it. I
Shining
would say,
light.
who knows? I mean, it's open for interpretation. But I will say, you also hear, ever so faintly, this kind of rumble, and there's a pause, and you hear it again, and with a 28 perception, jeez Louise,
Yeah.
you
Nothing's getting past me, baby.
oh.
Got today.
Frank's camera broke, but it'll fix. It'll fix. It always
I'm
does.
just so perceptive that I have.
Yeah,
I see
you've
the astral
shattered
plane as
reality.
well. I see the astral plane as well as the physical one.
So anyway, yeah. So and you hear this rumble again, and you just, it sounds like almost like a roar, like.
Oh boy.
It does, yeah. It's not just like the ground shaking or anything like that. It just sounds like a roar from probably a few miles away, kind of off, for a little bit further southwest. And as you kind of look over in that direction, you can kind of see there's like this boggy area, which I believe you guys now know, because you've traveled around it a little bit. You've heard it called the Evermoors. And you just there's a roar, and it sounds like
Shrek.
it sounds like maybe something in. It doesn't sound like an angry, like a predatorial roar. It sounds almost like pained, And it's coming from out kind of over near this bog that takes up a very large portion of the nearby landscape. 28. Okay, yeah, that's what you get out of that 28. I was trying to... Yeah. There's a rumble, and then as you pay closer attention, it sounds like a roar. And it doesn't. I mean, it's obviously it's not like a humanoid. Yeah, and as a matter of fact, sure. So you've heard something similar to it. It sounds a little bit like whenever you guys were in the ruins of Thunder Tree near Phandalin, and you fought a green dragon. And as that dragon got dunked on, just that same kind of roar of pain sounds similar to that. Because boy, did that dragon get dunked on.
Highly unfortunate. Course of
They
events.
got Justice Crash, dude. What you gonna do?
And
So-
then fucking
Alright,
I think
weird
did
that,
more
like,
damage.
did you all hear that?
here. What?
The scream.
You do
Sounds
not. The rest of you do not. Not for now.
From down there?
Yeah. It sounded like
Just
a lot like
slight head shake.
remember when we killed that dragon? It sounded a lot like that.
Oh fuck.
As it
Of course
starts,
it did.
as you guys drift a little bit closer towards that, I mean, eventually you all start to hear the same thing. Again to you, it sounds just like a rumble. It doesn't. It's hard to make out what it is, but you just hear kind of this just rumble.
You said it sounded like it was in pain?
Yeah, like mortal pain.
I'm
How high
I'm
up
already
are we?
scared of a dragon, and I am also more scared of what can make a dragon roar in pain.
Did you ask how high up you were, Ural?
Yes.
You're, I would say at least 1,000 feet.
Got it. So Will-O-Wisp will not help in this case.
No.
I was curious.
And again, this, like, as best as Malachi can guess, this is a couple miles off.
Well,
But
hopefully we'll
he
have
has
to
a
worry about it.
he has a direction, and he has the general nature of what this is. It sounds like a creature in pain.
I mean, I'm tempted to go check it out. Personally.
Well,
So we can all hear it.
let's focus on getting down there first.
Delphine kind of comes over and says, "Is there something you were wanting to check out?"
Yeah, there's a commotion over there.
It's like there's a strange rumbling that we've heard. We can head in that direction if you'd like. Yeah,
Well,
you know, hopefully nothing too dangerous.
what good is a ballista if you don't have to use it every once in a while?
Just like, and then, and as you say this, one member of the group kind of just like materializes, like almost out, like you don't know where he came from. He's this little short dwarf, and he's just like, someone say ballista? We use the ballista?
I'm
And and as he says, Delphi's like, yes, Brassic, would you mind manning the ballista in case we? And he's already like running off in that direction. He's going there. Like, he's a little eccentric, but he is good at what he does. So he is the one to have on it.
as long as he has a good aim, I don't really care what he does.
Let's just put it this way: he loves his job.
Gotta love a man with a passion.
So,
All right. Well, I guess we're going towards a rumbling then.
sure.
Right, party?
Works for me.
What's up?
So you go. The the ship starts to kind of veer towards that direction, and you keep going. And every few minutes or so, you hear this rumble that turns into a roar, and it gets louder and louder as you get closer, and you begin to see off in the distance, suspended above the earth, a little speck. As it grows closer, it starts to look like a little bit like you remember like when you went to Zephyros, like his tower. You see a speck on top of a cloud. It looks similar to that.
We're looking for a relic for cloud giants.
Well,
Just
this
make
is
Cloud
as good
Giant
a lead as
kinda
we got.
Find it, sort to the.
I mean, it might be still at Shining White, but like,
They're looking for it, similar to like
Yeah.
the fire giants. By war.
yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
So, you continue towards it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This again, roaring becomes louder, and as you move towards this speck, as it begins to grow, and at the same time this roar gets louder, you're starting to gather it's probably coming from that. Ethan. It grows large, and all of you notice that this doesn't look like Zephyros' tower. Ethan, you see,
Yes, Captain.
as you grow closer, you see a large castle floating on top of a cloud. It's got, it's very large, and it has kind of this multi-tiered, as it looks kind of like 3 towers that are placed together with one additional spire jutting out of the topmost level, and then there's kind of like a bit of a gatehouse with 2 smaller spires that have a walkway leading to this main building. You know this building.
No.
You know this building. You know it very well.
Wait a minute. Okay, so this is 100% her place. Yes. Where I was.
Many of your memories are spotty. Many things have been taken from you. Some of it started to come back, some of it not so much. This, you have never been more sure of anything in your life. You would never forget this place.
We're all up here on the deck, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you're starting to see this larger structure come into view. It is bigger. It is a lot more involved than just the tower you saw before.
And then the noise is coming from it?
Mm-hmm. And as you get closer, there's this just kind of this roar, and it starts to like shake the wood of the ship. Like the boards just kind of just like subtly rattle just a little bit, as it's just like the sheer force of these cries.
Is there anyone near me?
I mean,
Oh,
your group's up there looking at the same thing you are. Plus, there's, the Bone Crew. We can't forget about the Bone Crew.
The Bone Boys.
Yeah.
The Bone Boys!
The Bony Boys, dude. The Bony Boys.
The Bone
Boner
Thugs
Boys.
or whatever.
Not to be confused with the Boner Boys. Different boys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my
It's,
bad.
I mean, it's basically just the same boys. It's just what time do you find them?
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna rip the
The deck.
The rail?
yeah,
Yeah.
the railing.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty tight, and just like look, home.
What do you mean?
What?
That's what you said. You said that out loud.
Uh-huh.
Is this what you were looking for?
And I'm like, well, that saves us the trouble of tracking them down, I guess.
She could very well not be there.
Was there
I don't know if she's there or not, but If they're doing experiments on a dragon, it can't be good.
You have a point.
Oh, I just had a vision of an undead dragon, and I think we need to go.
That's horrifying. Oh my g.
What you did? Oh no, like you thought about what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. I don't like that.
So,
Woo!
you...
We
Yeah.
are livid.
All right. So, you're approaching this
Bros.
castle. There's some nearby clouds here and there, but this one, you know, largest among them. And as you get closer, we'll say, Malachi, you spot this pretty early. We'll just let you keep that massive 28. You see little specks flying around it. Very small. They're definitely not giants. Definitely not giants. But you see little winged humanoid forms that are kind of flitting around. Looks like they're patrolling the castle.
Ballista.
Do I
I find the captain. I'm like, hey, we're in for a fight here.
Yes, Ethan?
Go ahead.
do I know what these things are?
You have not... So, your time spent inside of this castle was mostly in one room. You don't know
Yes.
too much about the layout, but you do remember hearing Sansuri brag about these Era Kokra guards that she had. Basically these birdmen. These are probably that.
Got it.
Basically, they keep an eye out, and if they see something, they sound the alarm.
How many?
Hard to say. From what you can see, there's maybe about a half dozen or so from what you can immediately see that are just kind of flitting around. Sometimes they'll kind of disappear back behind it. It's hard to get a read because you're not seeing all of it at once. It's hard to get a read. You see at least 6.
Okay. Delphine, how good is this ship in a fight?
Delphine looks over at who is it? Bressic? Yeah.
Yeah.
And says, and then like kind of like turns away from him just a little bit, trying to like whatever she's about to say, she doesn't want him hearing. And she's just like, we have one ballista and one, you know, a grappling, which can be basically used as a ballista. He's good at what he does.
But it's one ballista.
Exactly. So, you know, just we're gonna want to be careful. And if we do get into a fight, we have a couple archers. However, I think you lot might have better luck than us defending it.
Is there any way you get on the...
I kind of look at you and I'm like, these things are sitting ducks as like lightning kind of trickles across my fingertips, maybe.
Oh yeah, you have plenty of access to this kind of power. So a little if you want like cool flavor, like little, yeah, that's fine.
That's what I'm going for. I'm like,
think
these
all
things
of
are
us
sitting
here.
ducks.
Yeah, all of us here are good at range, so... As long as they don't come on the ship and start doing damage.
Ethan,
Yeah.
roll. This is gonna be weird, but roll an insight check for me.
I gotta pick shit I'm bad at.
I'm in.
Wait, I
14.
thought wizards were int.
14.
Insight is wisdom.
Insight's wisdom. 14.
Oh, I was thinking
All
of
right.
investigation.
You think about your time with Sansuri. She's awful. I mean, evil to evil to the core. Awful. She has this strange penchant for standing on ceremony. She has this. She likes to put up this front of being very civil, which in your situation fell away real quick. But she's just you know that she she stands on ceremony. She acts like she's civil. When you first found yourself in this tower, I mean, it was like you don't remember too much before everything happened, but she almost like viewed herself as like a hostess, and then things went south.
Until.
So,
Let's see.
Ethan,
I'm just giving you like little bits of information because you're the one with some inside knowledge of this place.
Ethan, in your opinion, I mean, I know you're not like a tactician or anything like that, but do you think it's better if we just attack the castle, or if we try and like get inside and then kind of attack there once we're inside? Like, what do you think our best course of action is? Because we haven't really planned, but we could try and get inside first and like talk and then try and attack then, or we can fight all these guards outside.
If we get inside without taking care of these guards, I don't like the chances of the people on the ship.
Well, it kind of yeah, you're right. It kind of depends on how loyal they are to this giant lord, right? If like once she's gone, they don't care anymore,
Fear is the biggest motivator of loyalty.
Honestly,
If they're afraid of her, they'll serve her after she dies.
What'd you say, Hunter?
honestly, I have no idea.
That is the funny thing is Ethan, you have the most
Yeah.
inside knowledge, but at the same time, your situation did not you didn't get to explore the castle.
My 10 by 10 room taught me nothing.
Yeah, you had a
Years of academy
cage.
training wasted.
So,
Well, I've
Like-
been looking for something to take my frustration out on, so let's fry some brains, crack some skulls.
I'm gonna pull out my bow and I'll be like, all right, I'm ready for whatever decision you guys make.
I am ready as always.
Some romance.
yeah. It flashes into your hand. It looks, and the rest of you can see this lance looks a little bit more ornate than it did before, and as it kind of summons it, there's like almost like small kind of wings that are coming off of it, like that kind of swirl around form a little like a curve around the shaft. It looks different.
Does it look like angelic or like holy?
Vaguely. It very much looks like a holy weapon. Before it looked kind of fancy. Now it's got a holy-ish vibe to it.
Sanctified.
So,
Going
Are we
rip?
fighting? Or are we...
I say we go in guns
Okay,
blazing.
I have... Okay. We have two options.
This is the most direct Ethan has ever been about anything, so I'm like glued to this.
We straight up fight. Don't think it's gonna go well. Two, I use this. I show up like the thing of the dust.
The dust.
the fairy dust?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay, use that
And
to
then-
do what?
They go up, just like asking for directions or something. And then we sneak on.
Okay. And what's the dust for?
Can I like take out like a couple like little pieces and like without like wasting any, like show him what it does?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I know what it does, don't I?
Sure.
Haven't we
Um,
discussed it?
It's actually, you never 100% figured out what it did. So you wanna sprinkle a little bit of it without like using it.
Yeah, like just to show like a little bit of the effect.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like-
that's. I think that's okay.
Yeah, like grab like just like a pinch and like
Let me see real quick. How much did you guys find?
one of it.
I remember. Yeah, I'm trying to like how much was there.
1 million grains.
That's
I only have one charge of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so here's Zephyros. Here's where this shows up. Okay. Okay, so you have there are 10 pinches of pixie dust in this, so it's enough to cover 10 uses. But yeah, if you want to just use a little bit, yeah, you have 10 uses of pixie dust.
That's fucking broken. Okay, I would have been using this so much more often.
Well, now you have it.
Now I'm not scared. Okay,
So you want to sprinkle just a little bit?
just a little bit. Like I'm
Okay.
gonna grab Malachi's hand. And be like,
Okay.
yeah, and your hand, like where the dust lands,
Mm-hmm.
starts to
Feels lighter.
fade into where you can see through it now almost. Becomes transparent.
Oh,
No.
I literally have. Okay, then we're.
I have the pixie dust. The pixie dust lets you
What is
use
this?
it in place of enchanting.
Are you okay? Hang on. What dust are you talking about?
The dust of disappearance.
Okay, that's something different. Yes, you
I
do
mean,
have.
literally, the bottle is a
Okay.
pixie.
Okay.
So...
Okay. Sorry.
I have it back.
Yes, you do have dust of disappearance that works on that you can throw on your whole group. Yes, I was thinking about the pixie dust. Different.
Invisible.
You have. Okay. Yes, that happens.
Yeah.
What does the pixie dust do?
You don't know yet.
Pixie dust, you can use it, and yeah, I do. I know it. You told me what it does. You can use it in place of like enchanting.
Oh yeah, the
materials.
third level. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it can be used in a third of an enchantment spell, a third level or lower. There's 10 pitches of it, but there's also like you can sprinkle it, and you're not 100% sure what it does.
Peter Pan. Got it. Because your hand felt lighter.
Oh, okay. I'm like, this is a good plan.
Wait a minute. Pixie
Yeah,
dust
I
plus-
accidentally gave that one away. But
in okay, well for the dust of disappearance, can I do like just a little bit?
yes, and you can kind of see. Yeah, you
Okay.
start to turn transparent. Yes, that's fine.
Yeah,
Invisibility.
just like your hand does. Yes.
I'm like, wait, I might have some of that too. Because it
That's-
has pixie dust on the bottle, right?
Yeah, no, that's
It's
fine.
literally like a
that's,
pixie.
That's fine.
It's literally a
That's
pixie is the bottle.
confusion.
I don't know. I'll sprinkle some of that on my hand to see if it does the same thing. My other hand.
So.
What does that do?
plan-
So,
I actually didn't hear what Caleb said when he said what it does. So I legitimately don't. But
The one hand got lighter.
yeah. So, funny enough, that hand also starts to go invisible.
It turns even more invisible.
Well, he uses it on his other one. That one, so you haven't used it up, but that one also starts to go invisible.
You had.
well, we've had all this invisible. Why did we use this when we robbed that house?
Because we got it from robbing the house, I think.
Did we?
The
I
dust.
think.
I'm basically invisible whenever I try to sneak. So.
Because I know I
okay.
used greater invisibility when we were robbing it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll tell the captain. I'll tell them that's our plan and that they should leave after, and then what we'll do is I will contact them when we need them again, right? Because I have that spell that I can use
Yeah.
to contact them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna tell the party, and then so that's what I'm gonna go tell the captain. Hey,
Wait.
this is our plan.
Okay.
What?
I
What?
I also want to go to the captain.
That's
So
fine.
The
You
plan
also go
is,
captain. Okay, so we'll
So how are
go
we
there
gonna get
together.
to the castle?
But
we're gonna
first,
fly over the castle.
no, they're gonna ask for directions.
They fly. They're gonna meet the boat before it gets to the castle.
You have a point.
This is why we shoot down the guards.
No. Then we can't.
Okay,
get.
but
it.
wait.
Then we just shoot the giant.
Alright,
I
hey.
literally
Wait,
all
wait,
I'm
wait,
doing
wait,
right
wait.
now
We just need to
solved
refine it.
with an arrow.
Alright, dude, everyone
Just did.
knows, just like swimming, you're not allowed to fly in a storm. So...
What?
You conjure a storm. They land to avoid it. Problem solved.
You know,
Just in case.
I almost think that could work,
That sounds
but
like
it could
we're
also
using a lot of
totally
spell
not
slots.
work.
I mean, if we fight them, aren't you going to use it either way?
You're right. Yes.
Technically,
Like I've been repeatedly like pulling out an arrow, putting it back.
gonna
Every
say-
time we get closer
I'm gonna
to
say you
combat,
guys
like,
are hanging out near the edge, like they haven't spotted you yet. You're far enough away while you're deciding what to do, so they haven't seen you yet.
So you want me to bring
far
the storm out, like see if they land, and then like fight them if they don't?
yeah. I guess. I mean, hold on. Okay.
It's fine.
This is like outside of like that.
This is what
So
I'm
if
just
he
thinking.
casts that, and then we go invisible because it's not greater invisibility, it's just normal invisibility. If he actually like uses it, like to like call lightning or anything, does that cancel the invisibility?
So
doesn't say it
according
gives you the effect
according
of the spell,
according to
really.
Dust of Disappearance, it says if a creature affected by the dust attacks or casts a spell, the invisibility ends for that creature. So
yeah,
if he
but
casts
if
a
he
spell,
call or what's it called
He's
before?
concentrating on
Call lightning.
call
Yeah,
lightning.
all he's doing is concentrating on it.
Mm-hmm.
does using the bonus action to use the spell count as casting?
I think. I mean, but it's also an attack, and it's kind of manipulating the spell.
I think it does say it's an attack for call lightning if when you use the.
I have
Well,
I've never read
he
it,
makes
so-
him. He makes him do a saving throw. I say that counts as an attack. Like if like trying to just do a quick little like dagger poke motion would break it, I'm gonna say call lightning would break it. So, yeah, call lightning's nuts enough already. We don't need some invisible cleric running around, freaking.
But what about greater invisible?
Then you could.
Here we are.
If you had
How
greater
many people can you-
invisibility, you
Wait,
could do
you
that.
not have it?
I can do one person because it's concentration.
Pog.
Holy
Alright.
cow! I didn't realize in call lightning it's each creature within 5 feet of that point. I
Yeah.
haven't been expecting these
It's like
better.
a tiny little like area of effect.
You could do greater invisibility on Malachi.
That is one spell slot, but yeah.
Okay,
I mean, do we really need to? What like?
I have a
that
I
doesn't
haven't-
solve the problem of getting the
What if we
boat
have a
to
better
the
reason for
castle.
the ship to pull up to the castle?
yeah. I don't.
I mean,
getting
that was
the-
just an example.
No, I'm with you. I like it. We're refining the plan. Yeah.
I-
What
Can we
you
just
got?
shoot them? Like,
Let's go, Evan.
Nah, I like the plan though. There will be plenty of people to shoot.
Your voice said, "Do not call
okay,
me that."
even if we sneak into the castle and we raise an alarm, if these Ericock or whatever's don't like the ship, they will tear it apart, and then we'll be boned because we're 1,000 feet in the air.
Let's
Don't
do a
be rude.
parlay.
Yeah, but the ship will leave. Ship's gonna drop us off.
Okay, how are we going to get to the castle without alerting the guards?
Well, we're gonna be invisible.
The boat will not be.
We just need a reason for the boat to pull up to the castle. That's all.
Let's do
What's a
parlay.
reason for that?
Wait a second. That's probably not a good idea.
Why?
We're talking about dragon worshippers going up to giant worshippers.
You guys,
Okay,
have you,
well, to
have you
be
heard of my Lord and Savior?
to be fair, those assholes did it with Zephyros.
Hey.
Those are elemental.
yeah, that was
No.
yeah. There's a lot of different groups and stuff going on.
Well, we have established the elemental people are not good either, because Princes of the Apocalypse is a campaign.
Did we lose the horseshoe relic when we presented it?
It disappeared but once. Yes, the torque,
well,
I think is
that's
what it's
just-
called.
That's unfortunate.
Unlucky.
We could be like, hey, like we have this gift. Like we figured the giants would want it, you know.
Why don't we just give them a gift?
Yeah, Trojan horse their ass. Like,
Just,
what
a,
do we
just
give
any
them?
gift. It doesn't need to be a relic. Just do cloud giants like gold? No, they don't like gold. Zephyros didn't really hoard gold. What about
Something regal.
Zephyros. You figure. Zephyros might not be the
Come on.
best barometer of typical cloud giant
that's
behavior.
okay? That's fair.
He's
know
a
that,
little.
like, kinda-
He's a bit of an
This
out.
one's very, like,
He's an
regional.
outlier. You know, not all cloud giants.
How big is this ship, Caleb? Like full? How like the total size of ship?
Let me take a look at the dimensions here.
Judging by the trajectory, it's big.
I have
It
a
is a
bad
size.
idea. I have a definitely bad idea.
Are you going to offer the ship?
No.
Someone
It
cast
is-
the darkness of the ship, and they won't be able to see it.
Okay.
When you
There's
say you're
a
gonna cast-
strange black orb approaching the castle.
No. Grass and
Nothing
Hagar
kinda like
on the
that.
ship. You know.
You
not
see
that.
nothing.
Not that different than that.
Okay, it does. Okay, let's take a look at that. It's got a little chart of it with a 5 foot. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's about 50, and then there's like a little like prow that points off another like 20 feet or 15 feet.
So like 70 feet long.
It's about 65 in total from very tip to stern.
Okay. So I have this spell. It's called Fog Cloud, and I could cast it at 2nd level and engulf the ship in a cloud, because it would give it a 40-foot radius cloud. So we could just be a cloud. That's
That
drifting by.
would work.
It's a cloud.
Fog cloud
Big brain.
on your on the ship itself. Would it hang on the ship? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Doesn't.
Look,
Yeah, I mean,
I center it on the mast rather
I'm a-
than centering it on a point.
yeah,
in-
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. That is super awesome.
Yeah.
I allow
Biggest
this.
Yeah.
I allow this and support this.
Alright.
I love it.
I just cast it at 2nd level to engulf the ship.
Biggest brain.
So okay, so that's the plan. We just pass by on a cloud and then jump off invisible onto the thing. Yeah, and then I'm only using a 2nd level spell, which I don't use for anything useful ever. So I mean, honestly, I don't. Do
turning the ship into that's into a cloud. That's great. That's so good. I like that a lot.
Big brain.
and then we'll just shoot any of the guards that come inside of it, because they won't be expecting us to shoot them. So
They won't
yeah.
expect the Spanish Inquisition.
did
Basically.
you see an arrow come out of that cloud? No. Huh.
Alright. All right, Ethan, does that work for you?
A green bolt.
Got it,
Kind of
Captain.
like your plan. All right, and
All right, question.
Yo, what's up?
uh-huh.
I wish to go talk to this captain.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, captain's right there.
She's just listening
Alright.
to it. It's like, guys, the ship is not.
What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I gotta go with Malachi because he wants to
Yeah.
explain.
Well, we gotta
what's
talk about the
happening.
plan.
Sure.
Yeah.
What do you want to say to this character?
Well, I'm gonna explain the plan. I'm like,
Okay.
Captain, so we're gonna board that castle, and when I say we, I mean our group. I'm gonna cast a spell that will obscure the ship in a cloud, so it's gonna kind of seem like a cloud is just floating by the castle. That way, we can hopefully avoid any conflict until we get inside, and then
Not a bad
our
idea.
plan is to contact you later to pick us up.
You can do that?
Yeah, I can.
Very well.
So,
I mean, we were specifically tasked to take you where you wanted to go with the intention of you stopping the giants. I'm no scholar. That looks like giant material over there. Yeah, we will do this.
it actually, if they have what we're looking for, it could save us a lot of time, to be honest. So,
Fantastic. Right? Well,
Ethan.
we'll get ready at once.
Ethan had something.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I saw you have bows. May I have them?
Yes. A couple of us do. What about them?
May I have them?
You want the bows?
Yes. And arrows.
Tell you what.
And if you have any spare cloaks, be great.
Right.
Hey,
Just
I can just use sheets too. I mean,
just as I don't want to disarm our crew, but we might have some spares in the storage beneath deck. Let me go send somebody to check. And she turns and she sends somebody down to go check the storage area. They come back with 2 short bows and 2 bundles of 20 arrows. So 40 in total. They says, like, well, we have this. It's all I could find. Not so much cloaks. Sorry. So yes, you have 2 more short bows and you have 40 more arrows.
get like 5 of your skeletons to tear off the ballista side of the ship.
They like run with it.
Unit.
Oh god, that's funny.
Fire, Tabitha, fire!
That is funny. Right, but she gives you these bows, and then she turns and motions to Brassic, who is still eagerly just like on this ballista, like he's vibrating in place. He's just like, and she calls it up, Brassic. So he like this jolts over, like, yeah. It's like, do me a favor and don't fire unless we're attacked. We're trying to keep this low profile. Brassic's just like, it just kind of like grumbles under his breath, like, very well, fine. And then, yeah, he sees a passing bird and just aims the ballista at that instead. Just a second. Yeah, he just takes that thing out the sky, just like there's a random bird passing by. He's just like, and it's like the bird is barely bigger than the spear is bigger than the bird, and it just vaporizes that thing in a cloud of like feathers, and it's just like goes to reload it. I'm good now.
What a guy!
And Delphine's like, yes, thank you for that. Right. And so it begins. So she's like, you're going to mask the ship?
I am. And I cast fog cloud at 2nd level.
Yeah. So as he casts this spell, this billowing cloud begins to expand and envelop this ship. And so you're now flying a giant ball of cotton. She kind of looks around and is like, well, it makes it a little hard to see, so I'll have to go slow, but I imagine that's probably for the best.
That's what a cloud would do. So
That's what a cloud would do.
we need to get to the castle and past it, and like you out of its immediate range within an hour. Can we do that?
Yeah, I think that's very manageable.
Got an
Yeah, we can
Alright.
pull away. Yeah, I think so. We won't have the cloud coming back, so it may be when you're ready for us to come. If everything hasn't been taken care of, let us know. We'll try to be quick.
Sure. I don't think this is that kind of trip, though. I'm pretty sure that we might be
all
the
or
only
nothing.
ones at the castle. Yeah, I think it's all or nothing.
It's a big castle.
We're pretty sure that this is the castle that belongs to one of the giant lords. So,
Very well.
you know.
Just
All right.
you have a
Well-
goal though. Yes, you're not just.
Yeah,
mean, you all seem
I-
capable. You all seem
My
capable,
goal is to
but
shoot giants.
we need to take her key. She has a key to get.
yes, I realize that, but just
Yeah.
we don't know how
Just
many.
the key.
A lot of giants could fit in there. I'm just saying.
Well, but fewer than you might think. I mean, they're giants, so you know. It's
Very well. I mean,
Anyway.
I haven't fought giants.
Yeah.
So, yes, you're flying, and this big old little fluffy cloud just ever so gently floats towards this this castle. The bird creatures do not seem to see you. There's
Yep.
kind of this
Well, we
tense
gotta-
moment as you
We have
float
to
in.
apply. Yeah, we gotta apply the invisibility powder, right? So
Wait, which one? Because if
Well-
yours does it too.
I think. Well, mine has 2 uses though.
Yours
Right,
has
so,
10 individual
10 uses.
uses.
Well,
yeah,
like,
but it's multi-use. It has
Like-
other applications. that it can
Oh,
be used
yeah.
for.
And then the dust disappearance has 1 use, but can be used up to like how many creatures?
Anything within 10 feet of me.
Okay, so yeah, if you all really pack in, I'm gonna say sure, you can have it.
Yeah, let's. Yeah,
Even
let's
your
just do that.
Skelebros, I'll be nice.
Huddle up.
I mean, I was ready for that. People were gonna go into the bag of holding if. We couldn't get
That's
all
true, actually. That's very true. That you have ways of working around that now.
If you ever get imprisoned and you manage
Well,
to
but,
sneak the bag
wait,
of holding
but if they're
again,
in the bag of
there's gonna be
holding,
some
then
very sad guards.
also when they came out of the bag, they wouldn't be invisible. This way, they'll all be invisible at the same time.
I know. I was saying if he didn't.
If it didn't
allow
work,
then-
yeah, he'd shove them in the bag, which is
Yeah.
just good thinking. Sure, I know there's. Hang on, there's 5 of you. There's 11 skeletons. So there's 16 in a 10-foot space.
Yeah, but one of them is Moyer.
Yeah.
So,
And okay,
Makes up for the rest.
and
So
one of
15.
them is an 8-foot wall of steel.
yeah.
You'll
16
okay.
people.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have to throw 3 skeletons in the bag. So
Done and done.
sure, why not? Freaking
Or no, you know what? We're gonna use 3 pinches of pixie dust then.
okay. So you're gonna use this pixie.
But it
Okay, so
But
so-
it might not turn them invisible.
so they're tossing. So okay, what's happening first?
We're doing the disappearing stuff first.
How close
Ethan's?
are we getting?
Oh, you're getting fairly close now as this ship has been drifting
give me like
closer.
a time limit.
You will probably be to the tower or the castle within, I would say, 10 minutes.
Okay. We should wait until we have 2.
Oh, it's that dire. Okay.
Or at least, a
I mean,
minute
you
30.
are inside of the cloud, so they can't see
Yeah.
you just yet. You could do it
Like,
right
I
as
mean,
you
like-
right as you're ready to bail.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. All right, and we wait till then
Okay.
Okay.
because it can go. This
we're
is
glitching
this
out.
is it's not like a base
Yeah.
like thing. It's based on a roll.
Oh.
So
The window's a little tight, maybe.
yeah.
All right, so I'm
The
gonna say yeah.
minimum
You
that we
can
get is
you can
2
get
minutes.
right up to the edge and then use your stuff if you want.
Okay, that's what we're doing.
Okay.
Yep.
So Ethan throws dust of disappearance, and then Malachi, were you going to?
Yeah, do I need a pinch per skeleton? Or how
Yes,
does
that is how it's per individual.
Yeah,
so you
I'm
do
using
one.
3 pinches.
Okay.
I'm doing 3. I'm doing all 3. We're rolling with the whole
Start with the first one.
squad. Okay.
Okay.
Monkus.
You sprinkle this dust onto the skeleton.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't disappear,
Ah!
but it does start to float
Oh, it can fly.
and kind of just lazily drift around the deck, not quite touching the ground.
Is
Gerald,
he going
get
with the
down!
boat?
Alright, put him in the bag. These are
Actually,
flying.
yeah, no, he drifts up, and then the boat keeps going, and then the mast kind of goes, and then keeps he kind of gets wrapped backwards around the mast as it starts to push him along.
I
Stop
know.
playing.
I don't.
Put him in the bag. Put him in the bag. Alright, so the dust lets us float. That's really useful, guys, because...
Well, no, I think what
Hey.
happens with the invisibility thing is it's used for enchantment. That kind of magic was used on it. It basically copied it.
Oh...
Roll. Okay, who's at Arcana? Matter of fact, hold on. Arcana from Ethan. Anybody else who has it? Yerol,
Small brain.
you roll. I don't know if you have it or not, but roll Arcana with advantage.
I do have Arcana.
Wait, I have advantage.
No, Yerol.
I do.
What?
16.
You know, the guy with the +3.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
Ooh.
21 or 21.
Okay. I gave Yarol advantage on this because it is pixie dust, aka a fey creature. So
Pretty fun.
Ethan.
If you come up with useful information, be like, why didn't you tell me this?
So Ethan, you start like as this phenomena happens, and you know at first you thought, yeah, maybe it just copies it, and then he sprinkles it again on the other thing, and just watching the interact, it just looks very like unstable.
Oh, it's great.
And then
Not middle.
Yarol, you know that just the nature of everything in the Feywild is unpredictable.
It's true.
So between the two of you, like many things in the Feywild are just very unpredictable. Prime among
True.
them,
We've been there.
pixies. Pixies are very chaotic. And it's just so basically you find that there is an aspect of randomness to it. I'm gonna
Going in the
say what was your roll, Ethan? What was your Arcana roll?
24.
Okay, I'm gonna say you think that more often than not, this dust will create flight. Like, that is the most likely thing to happen, but there is the potential for some other effects.
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
Think about how easy this would be if you guys had, like, I don't know, identify.
What?
Identify.
Idena what? You know, I would, but I'm a warlock.
I don't know what you're
And
talking
warlocks do not get identify.
about. Does
You guys
that
make
do,
fun of me for playing a wizard every time. Stop.
does that do necrotic damage?
If applied very carefully.
It can
You apply it
find
directly to the
something that
forehead.
does necrotic.
Identify. Apply directly to the forehead.
All right. So we're doing this now, right? We're putting up the 3 in the bag.
Yeah.
One of them can
Yeah.
fly for 10 minutes. You have a flying skeleton. He's a flying skeleton with a bow. He's like Cupid over here.
He's an excellent distraction if we need him. But,
You know? True.
all right. Well,
Question.
how long do we got? How
Yeah.
long are we invisible?
We're invisible for 7 minutes.
All right.
That's plenty of time.
Could be worse, for sure.
Oh, PogChamp.
All right. So, you pull up
I'm gonna pull up roll 20.
to this.
'cause
Now, real quick.
we might need it.
There's a couple options here where you can land.
Where are we dropping, boys?
So, first,
Chinky.
first you have the front kind of entranceway right before the gatehouse, you know, with these 2 towers, and then there's a little spot just on the there's a big gate, and then there's kind of the front guardhouse. It looks like there's some ballistas mounted on that. And then there's like a little, so you can land in front of that, you can land behind it where there's a little bit of a clearing there, and then there's a few other spots that are also available to you. Around the back of this castle, there's like this wall, and then it dips down, and there's like a courtyard that's kind of down, like nestled into the back of this this castle. So there's that. There's also, let me see, there are these towers that I've mentioned that have like kind of these grassy tops to them. Like they actually look like, and there's like also like one glassy dome as well. This is a very like ornate castle that legit, as you see the top of it, it's a flying castle that appears to have gardens. And let's see, where are the places you can land? It's got mentioned somewhere. There's like a couple of the towers that you can land on as well. Right. So there's like these rooftop lawns basically. There's 3 separate ones you can choose from. Basically at 3 different levels. One at the highest, and then like 2 more beneath that, I think. Take a look at this real quick. Make sure I'm telling you the right stuff.
Should we land on a tower or should we land in the courtyard?
Okay, yes. So there's 2 rooftop lawns that are on the kind of like about the 3rd level or so. And then there's one that's kind of up on like a 4th level. And then there's gate either side of the gates, and then there's back behind inside of the courtyard, which you would kind of have to go down into.
Well, the ship wouldn't have to get as close if we just took the highest level garden.
Okay.
Right, so I feel like that would have been maybe a strategy. I don't know if anyone else has a different idea.
That seems pretty logical.
I'm gonna say as you guys are approaching, you can decide where you want to land. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a real good look at the castle, try and like get
Mhm.
bearings, like
Yeah.
so I can maybe see an outline of a map or something like that if I needed to. You know.
You know.
I'm just trying to get an idea of what the
Yeah, no, that's fine.
The layout of the castle.
Okay, you know
is.
what? Yeah, sure. Let's do this. That is fine.
You can give me like an outside picture of it if you want.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna reveal a couple spots on the map for you.
Excuse me.
So let's go ahead and move you guys to the castle on the map. Okay, so I'm gonna start revealing some stuff.
Where is
Reveal
it?
areas. Okay. Alright, so this, I'm gonna reveal this here. This is level, so there's several levels, so there's gonna be a few different spots. That's level 2. This is a little cut off, but up here it says level 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 5 and 6 are this large tower that goes upward. So let's see. I'm trying to see how I can reveal it. So we have, there's the courtyard on the back side of it, and you have some walls there. Start revealing that. And there's some arrow slits in the walls that you can see as well. One of the rooftop gardens here, as you see bits of the building. We'll mark that out. And then on the other side, you have this with its strange little dome of some sort. I'm trying.
Where's the screaming coming from?
Somewhere inside.
Okay, we can't really tell you.
It appears like kind of down, like in the lower levels, I would say, because of how loud this thing is. Yeah, it seems to be
Sounds
in the
like coming from the middle. It's not like from a tower.
the lower levels. Ethan, you know that in the lowest level there's a dungeon. It's where you were. If you had a hazard guess, that could be a place where this is. And then there's level 4 tower, which has a little extra tower in the center of it, with some stairs as well on the outside. I'm trying to get around this tower without revealing what's inside of it. We're working on it. And then there's another tower here with a doorway. So, and then so the door at level 4, you see the little actually, screw it, there's nothing really going on there. So at level 4, there's a tower, and it continues upward for 2 more levels. So level 5 and level 6 are only on that tower. Number 31, level 4, goes up 2 more levels at the very tippy top of this place, and then there's stairs going down from there. You're deciding on where you guys want to land.
In the top of level 6 is a spire, or is it a garden as well?
Level 6, it goes to like a spire. Yeah, it's all closed off. Also, I guess
Well,
on level 1, this is the back. You can kind of see inside the courtyard. That's what it looks like as shown on level 2. So. So you have the edges of the castle that you can kind of generally see. So, where would you guys like to land?
We start as high as possible. It makes the ship means the ship can stay furthest away from the castle, right? Or, but if we start at the lowest possible point, it could be like next to it, and then it could like pull away and get like lower faster.
Oh, by the way, real quick, each of these squares is 10 feet, not 20, so it's going to be easier to do.
Normal?
10 feet. Well, it's
Wait,
not-
that's not even 5.
5 is normal. Yeah, this is a 10 foot.
But it could
I know, with your weird half in there, like...
Unless we don't have any, you know, what else at like 35 speed, where it's like.
You do have a
Fuck.
halfling.
I do have 35 feet.
It was 25.
How do your stubby ass legs give you 35 feet?
He
Assless.
took he took a feet.
Mobile, yeah.
Oh.
Haha.
That's not very alert of you.
It's like cockroach, you know.
So, you have courtyard, gate, in front of the gate, behind the front gate, you have 3 spots up on the roof, like 2 on the same level, and then 1 even higher up on the rooftop lawns. Oh yeah, then here's this down here. There's the gatehouse.
There's cage.
I feel like we should land high.
Working our way down is gonna make it a little easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so we'll land on level 4.
All right. So you guys are gonna do. I don't know if this is really gonna work. Not what you guys. You guys are doing is fine. I'm just trying to. All right, whatever. Anyway, so you're going up to level the highest level, and you're gonna land there. All right, sure, that's fine. So you guys, this ship drifts up, just ever so slowly, massed as this cloud, and you get to the highest spot you can land on. And here, let me take your and then as you pull up, you can all hop off pretty much no problem. I'm gonna take this group. I'm gonna move you up. This is
Ooh, I'm gonna have to zoom in if that's level 3.
yeah, I know. I'm having to like move you guys and then scroll and then there you go. So there you go. You're on level 4. Ethan, all of your cluster of skeletons is all within that freaking. You can manage that. Those are your skeletons. You get to manage them.
I put them all there.
Sure, they're in that general area.
It's an invisible thing.
So, you touch down. You have this lush, ornate, just like lawn, with some well kept bushes. They look like they've been trimmed, kind of like landscaped. It's all very, very beautiful, and extremely over the top. Like this is.
She's very frugal.
You see just it's a full regal castle that's about a mile up off the ground. So you see a 3-story tower that comes up to a conical rooftop. You see the trees and some shrubs. There are 3 telescopes, like large telescopes that you can see mounted around the battlements. And then there's a wrought iron spiral staircase that descends through a hole in the ground, heading further down. And there's kind of like this large pile of rocks next to it. And then there's this large tower. There are 6 of these birdmen that are perched, kind of up around the edge of this tower at the top, and they have not spotted you yet.
So we should probably get. So should we go up first or down first?
And you are all invisible, so you're fine. They don't
Probably
see you
up
just yet.
first.
I would think we should go up and then come back
Because
down.
then we can go- yeah, instead of going down and then all the way back up, it's easier.
Because we're looking for the shell. That's really what we're looking for, right? Like, there's the screaming dragon, but the shell is what we want. to start
Oh,
with.
That's not the show. Oh. I don't know if she's here.
Well, yeah, we don't. We don't.
Oh yeah, and then in the center,
probably
there
in the
in
lower
the
levels,
center
I'd
there
assume.
is this dome, this stone circular, like structure. There's another dome nearby that's mostly made of glass. This one's mostly stone. That's in the center of everything.
Something I should mention is with the level up, I changed location to Eldritch Sight. So
Okay.
It's like magic.
You have detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. All right. I was wondering if I was ever gonna have to deal with this because this is huge. Like it's gonna be helpful. All right.
Huge.
So you always have detect magic up, then I take it. Because why wouldn't you if it's at will?
Yeah.
All right. This is what I planned on
Maybe
doing
he
on.
just got a headache.
This
He's
is
almost-
this is what I plan on doing with my warlock. Anyway, the doorway to this dome gives off a magical glow to the in the very center of where you guys are. So that little blue on the map, it's blue. That is definitely magical. I believe the field of magic is abjuration. Let me double check.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's abjuration.
Abjuration.
I was invaded. What happened?
Abjuration is the defensive magic, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Shields and stuff.
Shield.
That or it has like counter magic on it. So
If anybody would, Moyer, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
I know.
If only we had
What?
identified.
13.
13. This you can't quite place it, but it looked like the general, like the spell on this door seems familiar. You guys might have stumbled across it before.
Oh, like an alarm spell or something.
Yeah, I know what it is. I don't-
Oh, yeah. An alarm spell. Okay, well, if there's an alarm spell on a door, we need to know what's behind the door. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Probably her room. Get some giant-sized panties.
I don't think counter spell works. on
Man,
alarm.
you're a creep.
It would be
If we,
dispel
uh,
magic. It would not. It would
Yeah, I
be,
figured. Yeah, I don't know how to
If
spell
we,
magic.
I can't learn to spell magic, can I?
yeah, you clerics can. Map has it.
But is that a knowledge cleric thing?
Oh, maybe.
Ugh.
You could waste a spell.
So,
The Air Croakers probably noticed it.
what are you guys doing?
I do not.
Well,
Well, I still think we should go up the spire and then come back down to it, though.
Does the other one the same thing?
Nope. No,
yeah,
the
let's go through the easier path and we'll come
Yeah,
back down.
the other door does not seem to be magical. All right, so you guys work your way into, like, you go to this other tower, and you crack it open. Let's see. All right, so real quick, this particular place is gonna have longer load times, if you will, as I look stuff up. I have not, normally I put tokens out on the map, and then as you guys go, you can discover them. Things move around in this place, depending on what's happening. So I decided the easiest way to figure this out is just to look at what's happening, what's in the room, then populate it. So, that's what I'm gonna do. I've got a little folder of all the tokens I need, but bear with me. Anyway, in this room, it doesn't appear to be any creatures. However, littered along the wall are just rows and rows of masks. Ethan,
Yes.
you know what? I mean, we're pretty much in agreement that Ethan is fairly traumatized by his experience in this, right? Does that seem accurate? The general experience here has left him traumatized.
I mean, that would be a fair assumption, sir.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
The fuck? I nat 20.
Okay.
My resolve is too strong,
Oh
Caleb.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's fine. You just see all sorts of different ornate masks. Each one looks like it's made by a different artist. They are all extravagant. Like you all have seen, differing displays of wealth, and then already you're starting to get this sense that this place is something else. There is all sorts of different masks, each one with different expressions. One kind of like joy, melancholy, sorrow, anger. Some of them a bit more subtle, hard to read. Ethan, you recognize many of these masks, and you know that Sansuri switches out masks depending on her mood. And oftentimes you see, like, the one I think you probably saw the most, as the experiments didn't appear to go exactly how she wanted to. There was one just kind of frowning face, this upset mask that you saw a lot of. You don't see it on the wall. But you do see many of these other masks, many of which you have seen, some of which you haven't. And it just, like, you saw these masks more than you saw Sansuri's actual face. So, many of these to you are, like, practically her face. And then there's more stairs going up. Oh yeah, by the way, there's about 50 masks in all.
What are they made of?
Oh, all sorts of different things. Some of them are, brass. Some of them are made out of some sort of weird carved wood. Some of them have gold inlaid into them. They're all sorts of different makes and types.
Do they look valuable?
Yes.
How big are they?
Giant-sized for a giant
Wow.
face.
So they're probably pretty big.
I would say they're probably, like, in the neighborhood of, like, I would say 3 to 4 feet wide.
Oh no, too much effort. Fuck that.
They're fairly unwieldy, but they are valuable.
Do any of them have like gems or anything on it?
A few of them, yes.
Kill first, loot later, as Daddy always said.
That's
So-
fair.
I'm not gonna loot these. I'm gonna destroy them. Anyway,
So,
press on.
but yeah, some of them do definitely have gems set in them. They're all... Yeah, Crane, since you asked, roll... Let's see, what would... In order to figure out the worth of these, what would we roll? I'm gonna say... History, I think, is what we typically have done for deciding the worth of things.
I think that's 15.
15? Okay. You think each of these masks could be worth over 200 gold a piece. So, that's kind of what you're working with here. So some have gems, some have gold, some are just finely carved and made with who knows what kind of dyes and other inlays. It's all very ornate.
Probably for later when we are not on a timer with the
Okay.
invisibility.
So, which at this point, I'd say only a couple minutes have passed, so you still have like 5 minutes left on invisibility. So you continue up the stairs?
I think so, right?
All right.
Yeah.
We will bring you to level 5,
We're level 8.
which is very tiny. That's level 5. As you go up this tower.
Dude, that was like 3 levels ago.
Shut up! Alrighty. In this room,
We're over level for this. This is gonna be easy.
I will destroy you. All right.
Understandable. I will roll up a bar.
This appears to be some sort This appears to be some sort of study. You see a table. There's a 20-foot tall wooden cabinet. The doors of that, Moyer, do glow. Abjuration. And by the way, if I forget, feel free to ask every once in a while, like, just double checking, not magic, right? Because I will forget that you have that. I guarantee it. I will try to keep up with that. But every once in a while, if something like particularly like go ahead and let me know. Right. And yeah, so you see, a table with like all sorts of scrawlings, like papers on it, things like that. And then you also see this large cabinet, like a 25 feet tall wooden cabinet with this magic on the front, abjuration. Yeah. What do you guys do?
There's no one in here.
You look. It doesn't appear to be.
Well, I mean, our thought process was still go all the way to the top first, right? So
Yeah.
we want to look into that cabinet probably, but
I don't know how we're gonna
Way
get it
back
with the
down.
arm spell. Yeah.
Ethan said he had.
Side thing.
He was just being quiet about it.
I do have detect or dispel magic.
Okay.
You don't have the spell slots for it though, do you?
I'd have to cast level 4 or like 4th level.
Well, honestly, it's probably not a super low level alarm spell.
Alarm spell is first level.
Is it?
Yeah, alarm's pretty low.
Oh well, then no, it's probably not a 4th level.
But for him to have to cast it over and over and over again,
Yeah.
So we can go through the side. It'd be wild. But...
So,
I guess we'll just go up another floor if there's nothing
Okay.
interesting in here. That's the cabinet.
you guys continue. Give me just a second.
Do we have a potion of etherealness?
Huh?
what?
Do we have
Duh.
a potion of etherealness?
Guys, check your inventories, do you?
Uh,
I used it.
no, I think we used it, didn't we?
Okay.
Or didn't? No.
I definitely don't have it.
Yeah. No, didn't we look at it or something in the bazaar? I can't remember.
Anyway,
I know we've
as
seen
as
one,
you're
but-
as you're walking through this room,
Our Vi's being checked.
right. So, Malachi, as you're walking through, plate mail, like, you are invisible. Plate mail does make noise. And as you're walking, by the way, 22 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You take
Oh.
You
His vibe is being
take
checked.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you are just bludgeoned by something that swings out and hits you, kind of catches you off guard. Like, you know, you absorb it, but maybe like knocks the wind out of you a little bit. And you can hear movement there in the room, right next to you, but you look over and you can't see anything. I need
I assume
everybody.
we hear like a. clang.
Yeah, you all hear this as like Malachi reacts as he's been struck in the side, and you look and you don't see anything. I'm gonna need initiative rolls from the crew.
The gang.
Damn. I did not do so hot.
Well, we need to
Hotter
move our characters to that room.
Yes, that would be good.
So we're 5 or 6.
5.
Yeah, The one that's been revealed. You guys are still, you're still on level 5. Okay. So, let's start with 20 and up.
22.
22. Very nice, Moyer.
Is that even legal?
I rolled a natural 20, so.
Shit.
15 to 20.
16.
18.
18. And it's 16 from Ural.
Yes.
So Ethan, you're
It is
all.
I.
All right. 10 to 15.
13.
Okay. Crane for 13. Malachi, what'd you get?
10.
Okay.
Certainly had worse.
1, 2,
By the
3,
way,
4.
I want to use my Can I use my reaction?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna use Wrath of the Storm. So, dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. That looks like a 13.
That fails. So
Okay.
he takes 2d8 lightning damage.
Sure, let him have it.
6 plus 8, so 14.
14 points of lightning damage.
Rude. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, so you all, like, as Malachi gets hit, he kind of just, like, takes his hand and just throws it in the direction of where he got hit from. Lightning streaks out and strikes this space. And lightning crackles in this area, seemingly concentrated on one spot, as you kind of hear this kind of growl, and I guess Malachi, you're visible now. Yeah, and then next, top of the order, we're starting with Moyer. So you have the general idea of where this thing is. I don't think we'll need this room on the battle map too much, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. This is a relatively simple encounter. But
Can I see the magic coming off of it? Like invisibility magic?
you look and at where it is, and it's not giving off a magical glow.
But I saw kind of the children.
Yeah, you know the general area where it is. You can make an attack.
Yeah, I'll. So that is a 14.
14?
Yeah,
Did you roll with disadvantage because you can't see?
I did not. No, it's better. So
Okay.
14.
14 hits.
Whoa.
10 damage.
10 points of damage? Sure. Yeah, you strike out and you feel it find purchase. And then there's another kind of strange, like, it doesn't sound human, but another strange utterance. And yeah, you hit something. All right, next. It is that creature's turn, which is going to...
Do things.
It is.
Unfortunate.
Okay. It's a 25, which hits Malachi.
Fuck.
And that's an unnatural 20. So, by the way, Moyer, you are also visible now.
On luck.
2 plus. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as 2 hits strike out at you, Malachi.
Okay.
Elite.
I'm gonna do the same thing and strike back at
Does
him with
it-
Wrath of the Storm.
It got to go, and then... Yeah, since it was outside of combat order...
Yeah, we start a new initiative round at the
Yeah. I'll allow it. That's fine. So, dexterity?
Mm-hmm.
21.
Oh my god, Tyler.
Alright, it takes half on a fail or on a success.
Mhm.
So 7 plus 2, so 9 halved. That's 4 or 5 depending on
Okay.
which formula you use.
I tend to round down for enemies, for you guys, just keep it even across the board. Right. Once again, the lightning strikes this thing. It is Ethan's turn. Ethan and the Bone Boys.
Blast him.
I see nothing, correct?
No.
Fuck.
Well, correct. You do not see anything. Yes is no, down is up. It's a weird, crazy world we live in.
Okay. Do I remember this creature at all? Maybe hearing it? Okay.
You have no idea what this thing is.
I have some semblance
dead.
of its direction.
Yes, you have. Yeah. Mhm.
Alright.
It's right next to Malachi. Kind of in between him and Moyer.
We're only gonna do one thing. Alright. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Whoa.
I encourage you to do so.
Thus ending my visibility.
Uh-huh.
I will, yeah. I'm just gonna say, come here, Max! Perfect.
What?
Moyer can see the magic, but he can't see the creature. But yeah, I casted Faithful Hound.
You have.
Yeah. He wants more. He wants his army man.
I will be a Pokemon master.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Faithful Hound, whose name is Max.
Yes.
Same
I
as
can
Max.
see him. No one else can see.
He is invisible to all creatures except you and can't be harmed.
Yep.
When a smaller or larger creature comes to them without first spear, he starts barking loudly. He sees it. At the end, it's started turn. He attempts to bite. Okay. Yes. All right. Sure enough. Yeah. This. You guys hear this strange barking. As it like this loud barking. Yeah, Ethan, you could see exactly what he's looking at. I will say with detect magic, you do notice a little blur of magic next to Ethan. This you do see. So yeah, he's pissed at. So, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Yarl.
I guess we're just gonna try and Eldritch Blast whatever this thing is.
Roll with disadvantage.
It's unfortunate, but it's true. Even the first rolls of those are bad. Let's see. What's my plus? Okay, that's 12 and 11. What's the lower version? Okay, I lied. It's 8 and 11.
No. Don't hit.
Okay.
They just sail past whatever this thing is, hit the back wall.
I'm gonna slow the wall.
That wall is going nowhere.
Does the whole castle slow down?
No. No. Frick.
Can I push?
I pushed the whole castle 10 feet backward. No, screw you.
Damn it.
Probably for the best anyway, because then they know something's up. The whole castle just moved 10 feet.
What about the water wall?
Everything inside is just like, wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Crane, it's your turn, dude.
I'm just gonna stab it.
Okay.
Oh.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. My lowest on the first attack was a 19,
Hits.
and the lowest on the second was 14.
Hits.
Okay.
You get sneak
Whoa.
attack because it's engaged. Even though it's
Whoa.
invisible, whatever.
Dude, the sneak getting snuck on.
It is distracted by several different targets now, and there's a loud dog barking at it. Apparently.
Holy
You guys
shit.
can't see it, but
One, and then
There is a dog somewhere barking at something.
I barely have enough d6s to roll this all.
I love how like Ethan's just like, "Come here, Max," and then like this is weird barking, and that's it. That's his turn. And everyone's like, "What the frick is he doing?"
5, 7.
Did he learn the spell Create Bark?
21 damage.
That
It's
sounds
minor
like the kind
illusion.
of spell Ethan would lose.
20 damage?
It's minor
21.
illusion.
21
Done.
in total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
You find purchase,
Some
and
magic.
it sounds unhappy about what you've done to it. There's some strange utterances. I don't think anybody understands its language, so
I speak Underdark.
that's not what it
It's a
speaks.
halfling.
Nope. All right.
Is it abyssal?
Nope.
Fuck.
Damn.
It's a dog.
It is not dog.
Fuck.
Giant.
It's not giant.
Celestial.
Wait, okay.
Is it
I,
orc?
What?
We know a lot of languages.
What was that? Your orc? Nope, it's not orc.
Damn it.
Celestial
It's a
or-
common.
It's no.
dude, if Mab were here, he would fucking know what it said.
I cast comprehend languages that I do not have.
Alright.
It might be
Fine.
one that slipped through Mab's. I don't know.
Really?
No, maybe. I don't know if you picked it or not. You have so many. Anyway,
I have 6 languages, yes.
What
All
the
right.
shit?
that's his whole thing.
Knowledge
Next,
clerics.
it is
That's fair.
Malachi's turn.
Knowledge.
So I still can't see this fucker.
You know where it is, though,
Uh,
so you can attack it.
yeah, I might as well. Gonna attack with my long sword.
Whoa.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh, you have access to the extra lightning, don't you? For the
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, so that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, 12 was the lowest. And so I do a D8 plus 5, but also where do I even find this on my character sheet?
It should be under your features,
Yeah, features
like feats and traits.
Yeah, it
Should
needs
be.
to be under my like attacks, but
Is it a D8 or a D6 of lightning damage? Maybe a D8.
a D8, an extra D8, so it does 2 D8 plus 5.
Okay.
Neat.
4 plus 3, 7 plus 5. It does 12 damage.
Yeah. You make solid contact.
Do I have to use a bonus action for that, or does it just do it?
No, it just does it. Whenever you, I think it's anytime you
Yeah.
hit with a melee attack, it just.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Adds
sounds
it.
right.
Alright, you know what? And I'm just gonna fucking push it 10 feet away from me. So,
Oh, because it can do that, yeah. So yeah,
So,
you
yeah.
you hit this thing, and then you kind of hear this skidding across the floor, and like a bump into like one of the nearby table as it bumps into it. Yeah.
and then I'm not gonna do anything with the bonus
Okay.
action.
Okay. Moyer. A 23 hits, right?
Sure does.
You hear, like, as you guys see this target get bashed up against the table, all of a sudden Moyer doubles over as he gets hit from a new direction. You take 11 points of. Hang on, let me double check. Let me double check. I got too many tabs. Story of my life. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right into the temp HP.
Oh, the second one definitely hits you. And that one, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
As there is apparently another entity inside this room.
I want
Oh,
it dead.
Tyler.
I should have. Yeah.
Your camera.
I felt. I probably should have had the
That's
dog
several.
also barking at this thing as well. I would have noticed it. Frig, that's my bad. Well,
I guess it doesn't exist then.
next. Moyer. You've been struck.
By a smooth criminal.
Okay. Okay. Quick question. I'm not gonna do it, but with the bonus action attack thing,
Mhm.
do I need to say that I do that beforehand?
Yes. Yes. So you use a bonus action, and then it's on your next successful attack. So say you miss, it'll still go. Like, if you miss, it'll still keep going, so your next attack after that, you'll have another chance. Like, you don't just lose it.
Okay, but I do have to say I'm using it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to try and attack the one that hit.
Ooh, doing it, your camera.
It's an 11.
No, don't do it.
I back away rapidly.
Do you not have 2 attacks?
I do have 2 attacks.
I was like, what level is this?
Yeah,
It's all 5, dude.
it's a 23.
Yeah, 23 hits, my dude.
That also does 18 damage.
18 damage to this. Ooh, it's pretty good.
Max damage.
That's a little bit of damage.
Yeah. Well, I was just at just gonna press
All right, yeah, you stab into this other strange entity, and it also cries out in anguish.
it's fine. Also back away.
We're fighting actual Randall this time instead of Cryptid Randall.
This second thing that's been bashed into the table.
Dies.
Let's see. It's got Malachi in front of it. Ethan's probably well guarded. Crane's also visible. He's gonna take a swing at Crane. Since you're visible now. Yeah, it's a 24.
Uh-oh.
That's a 14. So I don't think the 14 hits.
I use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, well,
14
so
does not hit.
yeah, so the damage is 10. You uncanny dodge, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
That's uncanny, dude.
That's its turn.
Except
It is now Ethan's turn. Your doggo is very angrily barking both at Crane's direction and in Moyer's. What do you do?
They're not. Nothing's near the dog, right?
Let's see. One creature within 5 feet of it. Did you move it?
No, I didn't know if I could move it right away or.
Let's see.
Oh.
Into an unoccupied space you can see within range. So you can summon it within 30 feet. So I'm gonna say you can put it wherever you want. So if you wanted it, this isn't a very big. So if you want it with next to something, then and you knew the
Yeah, I
general
wanted
area
it
where
like near like
the first one you knew. So
Yeah.
it would be able to attack.
yeah.
All right, since it can see it, it doesn't have disadvantage.
20 or 18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
I need more die. Hold on.
Can't believe you have more pets.
At least
Fine.
it'd be worse if he was a warlock too, or a druid could get like summon minor elemental or summon minor demon.
Dude, just wait for him to freaking pick like a familiar, like.
Yeah, Pact of the Chain.
I mean, he can get a fine familiar as a wizard, but it doesn't really help
Well, true,
him
but
too much
maybe-
damage-wise.
Doggo.
In help
does,
action.
17 piercing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it bites into a meaty chunk of you don't know what, but it bites into it.
Okay. I am going to attempt to chill touch it.
Okay. Disadvantage.
So 23. That one is a 13?
A 13?
Yeah.
No. AC's 14.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Depression sets in.
Hey,
okay.
the dog did work. Geralt, you're up, my dude.
Yes. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Which one?
Yeah.
Which one? You know of 2 now.
The one by Malachi.
Okay.
Melukai.
It disadvantage.
Unnatural 20 and 8.
8 is a no. 20 is a yes.
I don't know what you mean. I'm calling BS, coach. I feel like the 8 should have hit.
Alright, so.
He takes 7 force damage,
Sure.
and he is slowed by 10 feet.
And you rebash him into that table.
Yeah.
Just.
just cause fuck it. Fuck that guy.
In particular. Crane.
Yes.
Hi, Bob. Hi.
I stab him.
Disadvantage.
Okay. 16 for
Hits.
the first attack. 18 for the lowest, or for the second.
18?
And the
Yeah, that
lowest,
hits.
Oh god, so many dice.
Oh, my life's so hard. I have so many dice I have to roll for damage.
Hey,
Oh,
Crane, it makes it feel better. I don't have enough D6's burning hands at level 4.
I don't think this thing is alive.
How much damage?
4,
much.
9, 15, 20, 26, 32.
32?
Plus 4 plus 5.
Wait, did you put both?
41 damage. Yeah, I hit
What
both.
was the damage of the first one?
Damage of the first one? 4, 9.
Was it over 15?
Yeah.
All right, you can save your second attack because the first one did it. Yeah, you just stab out at this thing. You hear kind of a shriek and a thud, and then you guys faintly catch a strange outline that looks vaguely humanoid as it starts to kind of float, like not float, but like just like dissipate as this just a strange like misty form just kind of out. And then there was only one. All right, so Crane, if you want to use that second attack on the other one, I'm going to say you can get to it.
Okay.
It's not a very big room.
And
I mean, it's giant size, but it's still like a relatively small study
14.
relative to a giant. Yeah, 14 hits.
Okay, so that's just 1d6 this time. 6, holy shit. I think it's 10 damage.
Oh, dang.
10 damage.
Not bad. All right,
Yeah, I did 42 in total,
Malachi.
if I hit
That's
both
a little bit.
attacks.
That's a little
The
bit
one,
of
the one in front of you dropped dead and kind of dissipated away.
Alright, and I still know where the other one is, right?
Yes.
Alright,
Crane
well,
just stabbed it.
I'm just gonna go hit it then.
Disadvantage.
14, that one is a 3, so 3 plus 8 is 11.
Whiffs right by it.
Yeah.
It's gonna try to swing back at you. It's a 20 and a 16. I don't think the 16 hits.
Yeah, 16 misses.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, give me a dexterity saving throw. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna reduce that damage by a d12 plus my
Okay.
cleric level.
Sure, that's fine. So, you took...
I took 9, but I'm gonna reduce it by 8.
So yeah, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you just kind of all but shrug it off.
Yep.
Moyer, it's your turn again.
Yes. My stat.
Sure.
That's what it does. That one is 22.
22? Yeah, you bet. You bet.
Second one is a 10.
No.
First one is 18 damage. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Next. Ethan.
Alright. Max is gonna run up to said other creature
Sure.
and growl intently.
Yeah, he's all up on it.
Rawr. Okay. I am going to try to chill touch it.
Disadvantage.
That's a nat 20. And then a 2. They both have 2 in there. Can we ignore that one of them does not have a 0?
No.
Fair.
You make a good argument, but no.
10?
10 does not hit.
Unfortunate.
Yarrow.
Blast him.
Do it. Hopefully. You know the drill.
Let's see. Well, that one's not gonna hit at all. That's unnatural 20 or 8. That's a common roll.
20, yeah.
Yeah, well, but that was the same dice, so it was just the first
Oh.
roll was unnatural.
Okay. So you have 2 attacks though, right?
Not spells.
I thought with Eldritch Blast you got two uses of it.
I rolled the 2 beams. Like the first roll on this dice was a 4, which would have been a 10, which is not going to happen.
Okay.
And the other one was an unnatural 20, and then it turned into a
Okay.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha. So you did roll both. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Uh,
rolled both beams, both rolled
Crane.
bad.
Is Crane gone?
Yes.
Crane gone.
No.
Malachi.
I'm gonna try and hit the thing again.
Yeah,
I guess.
that's fine.
Blast him.
That one's a 10. That one is a 12. So it would be 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. For sure.
All right. 2d8 plus 5. 3 plus 4, 7 plus 5 is 12 again.
That's pretty good. Well, I guess with the extra D8 in there it helps.
It's fine.
Alright. The creature...
I pushed him 10 feet away again.
Okay. Yeah. So this
Nice
one's
one,
now kind of over near the stairway, we'll say. It's gonna try to attack Moyer.
Oh, rude.
That's an unnatural 20. That's an 18.
That one doesn't.
The 18 doesn't? Nice. You take 12 points of bludgeoning. It's your turn.
Stab him.
Discord, I'm getting tired of your crap.
First one's 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Second one is a 26.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, it's 15 plus 9.
What the frick?
17 plus 9.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Do math. 28.
28 total points of damage?
Yeah.
Jeez. Hey, Crane.
Yeah.
We passed over your turn. You can have it now.
Okay. That's an 18, and then that's a 23, so 18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
That's a 14, and then an unnatural 20.
Yeah, it hits. 14 also hits.
I'm counting this right? Like 1 for the short sword, 1 for the other short sword, and then 4 for right? 2 on the first attack. It's 2, 6, 8 plus 5. Yeah, 5. So 13 on the first attack,
Mm-hmm.
and 6, 8, 12 on the second attack.
So more than one.
Oh, yeah.
So,
like
yeah.
25.
Yeah. Well, it had 14 health, so after the first one. Yeah, so I guess with the actual order of the initiative, you would have carved into it, and then Moyer would have finished it off because his
Yeah.
attack came second. So yeah, the second one falls to the ground and kind of dissipates. It does not appear that anything else is in the room.
Does anybody know what the fuck that was? Said it was humanoid?
No.
Ish.
What was it, Max?
Max looks around the room, doesn't see anything else, sits down, looks up at you, wags his tail.
I'm just.
All right, who's Max?
He doesn't even want to ask.
That's Max.
I can't.
Holy hell. The
I
door is
believe you
so
that he's there,
close.
but I can't see him.
Hunter's camera is just getting worse and worse.
Yeah, like I
Yeah,
said,
Hunter is sabotaging his camera.
I
can't. I can barely see the door.
I can
Damn.
see it just fine. That's the weird
Okay.
part. It's not like
It's not universal.
no,
Like,
it's not.
Which
yeah.
is the wackest thing.
But yeah, like I said, Moyer, you do see a magical blob next to next to Ethan that has been moving around. Like, you see the general area where that is at. Didn't see these strange creatures, though.
Max,
Well-
where's my dog?
I guess we'll just keep an eye out for invisible creatures.
How long
Other
is
problem
how long is dog
is
up?
that we're all visible.
8 hours.
Oh yeah, jeez.
Why don't you
What do you
cast
mean
that every day?
8 hours.
I just got it.
Is it
Oh,
concentration?
No, it's not.
So,
That's crazy, dude.
yeah, is it confident?
That's super. It doesn't even have. It's
Fourth
a fourth
level.
Yeah, it's a 4th level, but it can't be hit.
Yep.
It can't be harmed. It can bite stuff.
Uh-huh.
It could spot invisibility, and it doesn't require any like costs as far as components go. What the frick? I want that spell. IRL.
Uh-huh. It's just a little
Alright.
whistle.
All right. So-
I guess
Invisible
we're
doggo.
going farther up.
That's the plan. You move up the stairs to the next level,
Whoa!
aka level 6, which is the top of this tower. Man, there we go. Yeah. So let's describe this, shall we? This appears to be a bedchamber.
For
It
giants.
is, yes, a giant-sized bedchamber, and much like
Got
the rest of the castle, this is the most expensive-looking. Because I mean, it'd be expensive if it was human-sized. This would be ornate. This would be over the top. This would be more than many people make in a year. I mean, but on a giant scale, it's even more so because it requires even more material. The mattress is filled with the softest down. The bed's wooden frame is inlaid with gold tracery and gemstones. The conical roof reaches an apex about 60 feet overhead. Hanging from the rafters is a bizarre kind of merry-go-round thing that's made of 7 stuffed pegasi, hanging from like this kind of ring-shaped track of steel. The ring, that ring is turning constantly, counterclockwise. So these things always look like they're kind of gliding overhead. Yeah, it is this massive bedchamber. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. And then there's like a large vanity and things like that. So
No.
that is what you see. Let's see here. Magic. Read detect magic to me real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Real quick.
For the duration, you can see it's 8 feet of you.
You're cutting
What?
out.
You're cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out. Okay, specifically read to me any parts about seeing through material. That part in particular.
See a faint aura around any visible creature. Bears magic.
I'm just gonna read it for myself because you're cutting out really bad.
Penetrate- Yeah, that's fine.
Detect magic. Alright. It can... Okay, most barriers is blocked by 1 foot of stone, an inch of metal, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Okay. I'm going to say that yes, you do spot some magic. In a little part of... up on you kind of see at the edge of the headboard, there's a little magical glow coming from one specific spot. Not the whole thing, just one specific spot within.
It's like in the bedpost.
Yeah, like in the headboard.
Oh,
Like it's inside of it.
okay. Yeah, I related this to the group. There's in that headboard magic.
Can you tell what kind of magic it
Several-
is?
Can I?
Sorry. Yeah, you can see that it is. What kind of spell is this? Conjuration.
Conjuration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe it's like sheep in the headboard, you know?
So, so in this room, I finally found where the other stuff is. There's a freestanding mirror with an electrum frame. It's also massive because everything else is. There's a threefold wooden privacy screen carved to look like trees with blowing leaves, which is made of thinly pressed gold and platinum. And then there are 6 gold spun tapestries that are mounted on the walls. So, this is what you see. What would you like to do?
Can we climb the bed at all?
I'm gonna say between all of you, yeah, you you can. I mean, Malachi could get up there. You might need a boost, but you know, yeah, you guys can get up there. No problem. Nice. It's very soft, softest bed you've ever encountered. And then, yeah, kind of at the base of this headboard, there's a little magical glow.
Is there a slot or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, since you know where it is, as you go to investigate it, it does appear that there's like a little cutout, where like there's a bit of a seam there, as it seems like the wood doesn't. It's not all one piece. There's a seam there.
Yeah.
It's like this small compartment.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Okay. You slide this little thing open. Inside of it, you see a small bejeweled chest, made of gold with platinum filigree.
Huh.
This is the thing that has the conjuration magic on it.
Yeah. Okay.
If we touch this, what's gonna happen?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I know it's conjuration. I don't know what it does.
And if we open this, are we gonna have a demon come out of it?
Strong, maybe? Only one way to find out. There's actually 2 ways for it.
It's sitting inside the compartment. None of you have touched it yet, so you're in the clear. But you see a little chest. Well, for you, it's. I think this chest is about. How big? It's actually quite small. The chest is. Okay, it's 3 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet.
Huh.
No, actually, it's smaller than that. Nope. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It is probably like able to fit in your hands, like
How big was this
It was
compartment?
really weird. For
about that size.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that's all that was in it.
That seems really small for a giant.
Exactly.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Granted, even Zephyrus had some like novelty size.
But yeah, you could pick this up and carry it with you. You touch it?
Who's touching?
Okay. As you reach out and touch it, nothing happens. It's just you pull it out.
Let's open it.
Okay. You look at it. You don't see a way to open it. Matter of fact, you don't see a way it opens at all. It doesn't seem like it has a seam. It's almost like it's like a one solid thing. It's almost
like a box.
it's like not. It doesn't even look like a like. It doesn't look like it opens. It looks like it's almost like a model of a chest or something like that.
Okay.
It does have conjuration magic on it. Yeah, it doesn't look like a functioning chest. It looks like
Is
the image of
there
one.
any hidden like switches? Or
Roll investigation check.
how good I am at that.
And since you're, I'm gonna say once again, Arcana check from anybody who is, you know, versed in it.
Oh, that's a 22.
Okay. Yeah, you scrub this thing all. There's nope. There does not appear to be any secret mechanisms or anything. It is. You are confident there's nothing.
Arcana.
I got an
Wait,
unnatural 20 on Arcana.
Unnatural
I
20.
also got an unnatural 20.
Okay.
I got
Well, our powers combined.
You look
Yeah,
at this,
exactly.
and this looks like it might act as some sort of component to a spell. Like maybe there's this chest has some significance to a spell of some sort. Yeah, maybe there's another chest that looks like it. You're not sure, but this is definitely a component of a spell. It has some sort of key
oh
to
my
it.
god.
So,
I know what this is, but Crane doesn't.
Let's just toss
Uh,
Share with the class.
I look
It's
at it as
something.
it's probably a key.
as best as you guys can get, it's got some significance. It's not. I mean, and you see it's in its own little compartment. It's magically enchanted. Something's important about it.
well, I mean, I'm just check the rest of the room. Like, we don't have any way to open it.
You scan the rest of the room. I mean, you see tons and tons of all of this just blatant wealth. Whether it's the gold and the gems in the bed frame, whether it's the gold spun tapestries, whether it's this massive mirror that's like framed with electrum. I mean, there's wealth everywhere. Other than that, it appears to be mostly, you know, you'd expect to find something of you know, a bit more worth here, but that appears to be it.
Will the chest fit in a bag of holding?
Yes. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Toss that some bitch in there.
Any of the gem inlays diamond?
Let me take a quick look here. It says gold tracery and gemstones, just further described down here. Okay. I'm going to say that there are a few. Yes. There's a few.
Alright, well, I'm gonna pry some of those out.
Okay. I mean, it literally just says prying out a single gem requires an action, and that's it. It doesn't even say a check. So,
Alright, well, we're not.
so yeah, you can find 3 diamonds.
Can I appraise them?
To get, yeah. I'm gonna say you guys have experience with this before. I think, did you have 3 100 gold diamonds? Was that what you had, Malachi?
I have 2 casts of Revivify currently.
Okay. Each of these are worth 100 gold apiece. So,
Okay.
so 3 diamonds for 100 gold apiece.
Okay, so I have. What does Revivify cost? I'm just keeping track of these as casts of Revivify. It costs.
I think it's 300. 300 gold.
How many other gems are there?
Yeah, it is. So okay, so I have 4 casts of Revivify now,
There are in the neighborhood of
or 3 casts of
50?
it.
Are any of them difficult to get to?
some of them higher up.
What about the lower ones that I could do like quickly?
Quickly, you could at least grab 10.
I'm going for it.
You have 1,000 gold worth of gemstones.
Sick. So now I have 1,700 gold worth of gems on me.
Just know that this all does take space, and you know you do have a bag of holding, which will help. But yeah. So
That's
are
practically
you
paying
keeping
for
that in your
itself.
bag, Crane, or are you putting it in the bag of holding?
I was gonna.
Bag of holding? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm just keeping like how much
Yeah,
we
that's fine.
have.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Group banker.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I mean, easily enough, you can pry off. It takes maybe 6 minutes or so, but you get these all off.
Dude, my next contact is about to be so fucking happy.
Well, you do know of one.
I guess we just go back down if there's nothing interesting
You know
up
of
here.
multiple. You know a few. You've made a few extra contacts in your
Just-
journeys. But yeah, you mentioned Yartar, and you have at least one contact there.
I know a guy.
He does. That's like his whole character can be summed up with "I know a guy." All right, so you travel back down.
Unless anybody else has anything they'd like to do up here.
Actually, how high up are those taller ones? Now I think about it.
How tall is this bed frame? It
'Cause I
goes.
might actually have a way to grab them without having to climb.
It goes up pretty high. Let's see. I'm gonna say it'll go to about 35 feet at the highest point. 40 feet. At the
Is
highest point.
each gemstone less than 10 pounds?
The
10 pounds or less. Correct.
I'm going to say there's probably a few that are larger that are still worth 100, but they're just made of less precious materials. So, there's gonna be probably another. I mean, yeah, I'd say all but 10 of them. You know.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand in that case to grab them.
So you're gonna take another. Oh my God! So you got 10.
Oh god.
10 of them can't be reached with that, so that leaves 30. So you're gonna take the time to do 30.
I
Do
mean,
you want to
I
take that
have
much
that
time?
too, so I can help.
Okay. So
I
between
feel like we're zeroing in a little bit too much on
That's
well
why I said
Crap.
quickly.
between the
A little bit
two
more.
of you, this would be another like 12 minutes or so to.
That's a long time.
Kind of.
It is, but it's a lot of gold.
I got 3 diamonds because they're literally like bring back to life cards, not because I'm worried about gold. Like I think we'll have plenty of time if we succeed in our mission to get. We just got 1,000 gold.
3,000.
Dude, this is the rogue talking, and I feel like we should continue.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair
Okay.
enough. That's fine.
Okay. So you head back down.
I like just stopped because I just got made.
You're back down through the study, and then back down through the mask room, and then you're heading outside.
Charisma, dude.
We don't have another way to become invisible.
How close are these guys to each other?
What guys?
They're croakers.
They were scattered, like around the edge of the tower. So I mean, they probably had 10 feet between each of them. So 10 foot, like one, then 10 feet, then another, then 10 feet, then another.
So that not in a 30-foot cube. Got it.
I mean, you could grab 2 in a 30-foot cube.
I mean, honestly, I feel like if we're quick
Isn't
and
it-
quiet, we can
Isn't
get through
it a
without them
sphere? I
noticing.
thought it was.
That's a cube.
Is it? Okay.
And I mean,
Alright.
we don't really have the tools at our disposal to, like, more invisibility. So I say we just try to sneak through, and if not, we just kill them.
Yeah, I'll bless me, Malachi. Actually, no, I'll bless Malachi, Yarrow, and Ethan.
Okay. You guys have bless. Adds a d4 to your attack rolls or ability checks.
Sure.
What's up?
Yeah. You got blessed.
I feel blessed.
What do you do?
Hashtag blessed.
You walk outside.
Just gotta.
I'm going to go first. Actually, if everybody's okay with this, I'll just scout ahead and see if they're looking
Kyle,
inside.
getting through the door.
Actually, I could just use my wisp to do that because I can just have it give off no light and it can
Yeah.
fly.
Wait,
You scout.
How are we getting
Wait.
through the door?
yeah, good point. We need Ethan to dispel it if we want to get through quietly.
Oh.
Because if we sneak across the yard and activate the alarm spell, it doesn't matter how sneaky.
You can
we are.
also go down. There's stairs going downward as well. Don't forget that.
Should we consider the
Like outside of the
cab-
building.
Wait, we walked by the cabinet too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dispel magic is a 3rd level. You have to use. This.
Yeah,
Do you-
I'm just saying, like, if we wanted to get into that room, we have to dispel magic, or there's no reason to sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is the cabinet that has the honest and I'm gonna say, Moyer, the magic on the door outside and the magic on that cabinet are exact same. Now you've seen them that close together, you see it is the same spell.
Okay.
Some sort of abjuration.
So yeah, we either dispel magic or go down the other stairs.
I mean, I guess we can just go downstairs. It's probably safer if we go downstairs.
Okay.
That room is important. It's got to be. Like,
I mean,
We can come back to it later.
Well, then let's go in it. Like, yeah, if we're going in it, we either have to try to sneak and dispel it, or we just kill the Aarakocra and go in guns blazing.
kill the air croak, they're gonna do an alarm.
why don't we try and sneak? If we can try and sneak, and then if they attack us, they attack us. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we're going to have to dispel
Yeah, we have to
the-
dispel it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ethan and I will go first.
By the way, at this point, I would say you do hear another roar that kind of rattles the castle, come from further down. That has still been happening every few minutes or so.
And that's real loud.
Do what?
That's very loud.
Very loud.
Yeah, we can time it with that. So armor doesn't
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean,
clink.
yeah, that would definitely cover any noise you guys make for sure.
Perfect. The only thing we'd have to be worried about is getting seen, which we can't really stop.
So,
Can't stop, won't stop.
what do you do?
So do we wait for another roar to start and just try to hustle across the yards without getting caught?
I could just go. At some point, we're gonna alert everything. Like that's.
So do you want to go out and kill the Aarakocra first?
I think we just. What if we just set up the alarm in the cabinet and kill the things as they come to try and investigate?
Okay, that's a funneling. Funneling's a good idea. Because if we trip the alarm, whoever casts it's gonna know anyways.
I love how much idea crafting is going on here and planning. I love it. It's so good.
Here's the thing. We're gonna alert everything anyway. Like very soon. Like we're not invisible anymore. Like we could walk around a corner into a room full of guards. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's.
Okay.
And,
so
So let's just go up and open the cabinet.
question.
Sure.
On the smaller floor, these windows.
Arrow slits.
Those-
Yeah. So yeah, actually, for that up there, that'd be a small window. I would say.
Is it glassed?
No, it's just kind of like a small, just little opening. If you wanted to peek out it, you could.
No, I'm just, if the air croak can fly through there. Then
I don't. Is it big enough for that?
It's a giant
these are
sized window.
10-foot squares.
Yeah. So they could squeeze through if they wanted to. Yeah, I would say.
Okay, so someone watch the window. I'll watch the window with a bow, and then the rest of us can watch the stairs.
So you go to
I
the.
can watch the window with Eldritch Blast too.
You go to the cabinet.
I'll stand kind of like midway up down the stairs, sort of thing. Yeah.
Sure. Ethan.
Someone's got to open the cabinet and take anything. Wait, you're
Well, I can see what's magical in
yeah,
there
you
if
should
there's-
do it and take that. Yeah,
Okay.
take the value things in the magical.
Should be as useful as possible. I'm just gonna like post up, I guess. I don't know.
That's fine. By like the stairs. That's yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So who's going to open the cabinet?
Yo.
All right. You go up to it. It is 25 feet tall. So, being a very short halfling, to get to the handles, you will need a boost.
Is there a chair at the table that we can scoot over?
Ah,
Oh wait,
Skeleton ladder.
2 skeletons will go and assist you.
All right, you get 2 skeletons
Hell
come
yeah.
on over to help you out.
Dude, it's like a cheerleading squad where they're like holding them out with like a hand.
Okay, so they boost you up, and you go to try to open. You grasp the handles and kind of you pull. Doesn't open.
Oh, okay. It's locked.
Fuck.
And
I wish we
now,
had knock.
now that you're closer up on it, you do see a little rune, on the 2 doors.
I assume I can't read rune.
No, it's a magical one. It's
Yeah.
it's something that's placed over both the doors, kind of like right in the center.
Do I break the rune?
No, no, it holds.
No. Like saying to the group,
Okay.
"There's a rune." Do I break it?
Hold the chest up to it then.
I don't have a
Try the-
chest.
Wait, who has the backup?
It's in the, Ethan has it because
Yeah.
he's
Well,
Skeleton.
you know,
I feel like it's
I don't
locked.
have it.
Because if it was that, it wouldn't be on the outside.
What? No?
If it wasn't like a key thing for the chest, it would be on the outside.
I mean, there is a lock, and the rune is on top of the lock itself.
Alright, I mean, bust it. The whole point was set off the alarm, right? So.
Sure. See we can bust it.
Guess I'll shove my lance in there and you.
And what? Cut out after
Keyhole?
shove my lance in there.
Shove my lance in the keyhole and do Eldritch Blast.
All right.
You
Sure.
barrel stuff somebody.
Yeah,
and
sure.
pop an Eldritch Blast inside them. That
You
would
you
be
jam it
hilarious.
inside. There's a little blast,
It's like a trench gun.
and then like nothing happens. Like the lock, like it kind of leaves a bit of a mark, but it holds. It's pretty sturdy.
How about I just go try to pick it?
Gonna try that.
Good try. Yes.
I guess I'll try to pick it.
All right. Roll dexterity plus proficiency because you're thieves' tools.
That's an 18.
An 18. You start to work on this lock, and you feel it, and you start to get it, and then like as you're almost there, you feel all of the pieces that you've moved just jam back into position. And as that happens, the glyph flares. There's a little light up, and all of the pieces jam back together. That is, you did not roll high enough to pick it.
Fuck.
Try again. We have time.
I mean, can I?
I will allow you another attempt.
Okay.
You can have one more.
So, 18 to do it.
I give him my inspiration to give him advantage on it?
Guidance. And guidance. Cast guidance.
No, your inspiration is yours.
Okay.
So, alright, you get an extra D4 as well.
19 plus 3 plus 3.
There you go.
So
26? 25?
25.
Yeah, Tides of Chaos is also just me.
25 with the DC.
Oh, check guidance.
Yep.
Based
20,
clerics,
25 was the DC. So you go and you pick it, and this time you move quickly before it can reset, and you pop it open. And as you do, you open it up, and then the glyph just kind of fades away. You take it that this magic was something to make it harder to break
like
into.
a sealant, not like a.
I'm gonna say you've dealt with this in particular back at Silvery Moon, I think it was, when you guys robbed the Devil Worshippers. They had an arcane lock placed upon the door. You're assuming this is Arcane Lock.
Okay.
You
I
just
thought that was alarm. Okay.
there was an
No,
alarm
alarm
spell
was
as well.
on the carriage.
Yeah, but on the outside there was an Arcane Lock. Arcane Lock increases the DC to break or pick the lock by 10. So it went from 15 to 25. So you manage it.
I literally could not have done that without guidance.
Yep. So, lucky rubber ducky. You crack it open, and you wait for the bell. Doesn't happen. So you're like, okay. Inside, you see all of these shelves and cubby holes. And there are all sorts of things in there. First off, you find 6 potions. These are giant-sized potions. You do have to consume the entire potion in order to get the benefit. Which I'm just gonna, just to give you guys the full whatever. Each potion is a 1-foot-tall crystal flask. It weighs 15 pounds while full. It's 5 pounds when empty. And a giant potion must be consumed in its entirety. A medium or small character takes 1 minute to chug it down. It's a potion that takes a minute to use. There's 6 of them.
That's like
Chug, chug.
just help.
You guys have experimented with potions before. Tasting it can give you insight as to what they do. You also find 5 spell scrolls. They are on 12 feet long, 5 foot wide sheets of vellum.
What the actual what?
You can still use it. It's just unwieldy.
Skeleton!
And then, actually, shoot, it's a good thing I have a table for randomly rolled magic items because I didn't do this ahead of time, so it's a good thing I've got it. All right, so there are
Universal.
3 items. So I get 2 from this table. So let's do some rolls. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8. Okay. You see.
Thank goodness we have a bag of holding, man.
You see a battle axe. Nope, that's the same thing. Okay. You see this strange. It looks like just like a band, with some arcane runes on it. Looks like maybe something you would wear, maybe. And then you see. Hang on. Let me look up the. I have the item. Oh no, it's not. I have to look up what this thing, the description of this thing is, because it is.
It's something.
Yeah. Oh my god. I am both pleased and terrified.
Attack of many
Cloak of Elven
things.
Cut. Oh god.
No, it's not. It's not. No, a cloak would be. Okay. Okay, literally, you just see. So there's a band of some sort. There's a battle axe, and then there's just literally. It is like infinitesimally small for a freaking giant. It's a little 1-inch metal cube. Just 1 inch, little itty bitty. It is magical. Moyer can see all of this. It is magical, but it's just a little thing.
Okay.
Probably a bomb.
Who do you think you are?
Is the band magical?
All of it's magical.
And or axe?
The axe is magical. The band is magical. The cube is magical.
Get it in the bag and let's get
We
on
can't
to Plan A.
It's in the bag.
I'm gonna throw that
the-
1-inch cube in my pocket.
Yeah, that's easy enough. The headband thing can fit. And the axe, I'm gonna say you still have the axe. You still have enough space, I would say, to fit into the bag of holding.
It's not giant.
Why
size.
can't just someone wear the band?
It sizes
It is, but it's
to its
magical.
user.
I
So
thought you were okay.
yes, it looks like it defaults to like a normal battle axe size. It's like, so a giant hasn't attuned to it, so it's not, you know. This appears to be some sort of just, you know, stored. Like it doesn't look like it's been really. It's been stored away rather than actively used.
Yeah, just
Like a little hoard, if you
We
will.
should just give the headband to someone, though. I mean, why not?
I mean, we can just pass around the magical items, and when we attune to them, we can pass them out to actually would be a best use of them.
so we're
You
still-
you could do that.
So that's true. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so let me write down what you guys got.
Phew! Holy Christ Almighty!
Bless up. Even though you haven't been blessed.
All right, so Crane, you've got the thing in your pocket. Are you actively trying to figure it out?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. That item's a little strange. Let me take another quick look at it.
Fortress.
Okay, it doesn't require like attunement or anything. So that one's gonna be harder. Like you can't just hold on to that one and figure it out. That one's gonna take some fiddling.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna take a quick glance. Does it look like it has like a button or something like the immovable rod?
It. No.
'Cause if not, I'm just gonna toss
It's-
it. Okay, yeah.
It's
this is
well,
for
actually,
later.
it's got a little. You kind of turn it over. You notice a teeny tiny little script. You see, in giant, it says a little, just one word, and like I'll make it up at some point. Appears to be some sort of command word. You don't know what will happen when you say it.
Throw it at someone. Say it.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a little cube and tiny little script. You have to like squint to even see it. There's a little word, some sort of command word. That's what you got.
I don't know giant. So actually, does Malachi want it?
I'm not worried about splitting up items right now. Let's move along.
So just hold on to it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just hold on to it. We'll,
Okay.
we'll figure it out. We'll figure out all the items later. So.
Alrighty then. I think this is a decent time to take a quick break. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and
How many are you drinking?
yeah, be right back.
Sure.
Don't we only have like 30 minutes anyway?
Wait, sir.
I don't know how long. I don't know how long we normally play.
I mean,
Sorry, man,
normally we always go past like the 4-hour mark. But
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Feels like we haven't done anything, to be honest. So.
I want to say something about the spell, but then I don't want to say anything about the spell.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I would use it for scouting.
Mm-hmm. We already have the wisp for that, though.
But Whisk can die and be seen.
I can resummon if it dies the next day, and has a stealth of like too much. It's like that's like +9. I can turn. I can just. Oh, I can turn invisible. Right? Yeah. I can also be invisible. Until it attacks or uses consume life. Or
Mine's just
concentration
invincible.
hits.
Period.
That is fair.
And can attack.
Fair.
But unfortunately, it cannot move. But we're gonna wait until how long that comes. I'm just gonna pretend like you can.
Fucking got him.
I did get him. Done got his ass.
Me too.
Oy. Standing on my headset
Boy.
cord.
Got him.
So, but yeah, this whole castle, I'm so glad I've got some experience DMing, because it is
Oh boy.
complicated.
Love
Literally,
it.
the way that you guys approached, like, there's different ways you could have done it, and based on what you did, there's different layouts of the inhabitants.
Does the layout constantly change?
Not like the building itself, no.
I mean, like the inhabitants, like in
They
each
could be,
room. Does
they
it
could
constantly
be
change?
moving around. It's. I mean, again, based on what happens.
No.
Who knows?
For Castle Neatar or whatever, it literally, everything. Everyone is constantly moving. into,
Yeah, that
like,
crap
different rooms and stuff like
sucks.
that.
That sucks. I know you're paying a little bit now. All right. is everybody
Thankfully,
back? Oh, sorry.
you guys all avoided them.
I mean, yeah, you guys have kind of found a mostly quiet corner of the castle. All right, real quick question. How is everybody doing on time? Because I guarantee you're not finishing this today.
Doesn't seem like it.
So we could go for, like, I mean, last time we went kind of late. I think we can definitely, not go as long.
Yeah.
So it's 8 o'clock here, 9 East Coast, right?
Yep.
So you guys wanting to go another half hour? What do you want to do?
Half to an hour is fine by me.
Yeah. Half to an hour.
I'm seeing the hunter's camera go, like, where you can barely see the
What?
door. All right, so you found these items. You've opened up this cabinet, and now you can pretty much gather that the spell on the building outside is probably also an arcane lock.
Oh boy, and I rolled almost perfectly to get inside the cabinet.
Yeah, I mean, it was extremely difficult. It was both intricate, and then you had to be fast before the spell could, like, reset the mechanism. So it was extremely difficult. And I mean, and when you have to move that fast, there's also a chance you can break your tools. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not a high chance, but it's there. AKA if you roll a 1.
Uh-huh.
Or just like, I want to try again. I want to try again. I want to try again. Like, if that happens, it could also, there's a chance there. So, what would you like to
We
do?
should get in that room because they don't want us in there, and we got some nice magic items from this cabinet. So a whole room. But the rumbling isn't coming from that room, right? Like,
Oh, no, it's further down.
yeah. I feel like we should investigate that. But
We're not. I know that we're here for the rumbling, but we're not really here, right? Like, we're here to try and find this conch, right? And where else would she put it except for if she didn't have her on her person, like a guarded room that's near where she sleeps?
fair. So, I mean, basically, we would probably have to dispel magic that barrier. Like,
Stone shaped wall? You still have that?
Yeah, I do.
I don't know how loud that is.
It's not loud.
It's
It
not.
just happens. I mean, I can't like move it back.
That's
But-
it's not-
I mean, so do we want to go out and sneak over there in stone shape?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes
I
sense.
mean, we
do
can
that.
try to sneak, and if it fails, like, I mean, not much we can do.
It was made of stone, right?
Mhm.
The door.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the general room, like the walls were made of stone, so you could
Well,
pick a
even
spot.
still, if we get in there, then we can fight the Aarakocras when they're not flying as well.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
we should just book it for like the side of the tower that's
level spell
closest.
too, but
Yeah.
it's okay because I'm not the one that uses all the spell slots to maintain his army, so it's better if I use a spell slot.
Fair.
What would you like to do?
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and sort of like sneak out,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stone shape a doorway into like next to the door to the left, so that it's like kind of close to the downward staircase, right? Like that's the idea. So like here is where I want to do it.
So you want to do it on that, like next to the door?
Yeah,
Okay.
to the left.
Okay. You
I mean,
guys.
far enough away where it's like it probably won't overlap the spell, right? Like we're you know,
Yeah.
but, yeah.
Sure. So you step outside, trying to sneak.
Yes.
You take a quick look around. It appears that, for now, Birdmen have moved on somewhere else.
It could be patrolling the skies, so we need to hurry.
Potentially, yes.
I mean, well, like if we're going, I'm gonna look up and like scan
Mhm.
because I highly doubt they're gonna come upstairs. Or anything,
Perception check.
so. 21.
You don't see any in the immediate area. You do hear some squawks from further, like up over the wall, further down somewhere. Like, you know, it doesn't seem like an alarm being raised or anything like that. But nothing in the immediate area. But they are around.
Okay. Then let's go.
All right. So I go up to this area. I cast stone shape
Sure.
and create a doorway.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw a little chunk, like right about there.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Malachi touches the wall. It kind of turns to like this liquidy form as this, doorway appears for you in the stone. And you can enter in the area, the room. All right. Inside of this room, you see. Let me pull it up. Okay. Floating 10
What?
feet above the floor in the middle of this circular room is an orb. The inside of this room is painted with a lavish mural of a cloud giant city, made up of dozens of joined cloud castles. There's a little bit of a hole in one of the castles now, but this dome ceiling is made up of overlapping shells of thin black metal with glowing shards of crystal set into star-shaped pockets. The crystals, just look like they look like a stars, like a night sky. Yeah, and then you have this glowing orb in the center.
Moyer.
It is magical.
Yeah, that's magical.
It'd be magical. Let me find out where this thing is, because this thing's description is somewhere else in this freaking story. Oh right, I've got bookmarks. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Freaking living in 2019. All right. Yeah, it's a 7-foot sphere. It's got it looks like it's made of like a thin, polished mithril. There is a rune, a large rune on it. It actually matches one of the runes you saw at the temple, the one for the cloud giant, which you guys brought with you, so you know this rune. This is the rune for, well, not cloud giant, but cloud. Yep, it is, and it's 10 feet above the ground. Yeah. It's a floating mithril orb with the rune for cloud on it.
Is this what keeps the tower afloat?
Who knows?
Someone go touch it.
It
I mean,
makes sense for her to keep it hidden.
Yeah, but it's also it could be the conch. What type of magic is it?
It doesn't have a particular school of magic to it. Let me just see if I can find one that makes sense. Let's see. Let's take a look at our schools of magic.
Was the horseshoe relic technically magical?
Oh, the giant relic? No.
Yeah.
It was not.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that it is. I'm gonna say it's not. It doesn't fit neatly into a school of magic, but I'm gonna say it's semi-transmutation-esque, I guess. Just know it doesn't officially have one.
All right. If it's supposed to hold up the castle, I don't think it would have that. I think it would be very obvious what it is, because there's a certain school of magic that, like, you cast fly, you cast levitate, like that's all one.
I'm just trying to be cautious, man. I don't know how magic works.
I don't know. I'm talking like Zeph, not like Malachi, so my bad.
I mean,
Well, do you want to?
fly's a transmutation spell.
It's true.
Well, I mean, if we grab it and it starts falling, we can put it back.
Good idea.
That's fun.
You know, it's like the Indiana Jones thing. Like, you just take the orb and then put something back.
Yeah, just like you got a rock that looks like a skull, toss that up there. Yeah.
That's equivalent exchange. That's how magic works, right?
What do you do?
So how big is it?
7 feet across. So 7 foot diameter.
Does anyone have any objections to just trying to grab it?
If the castle comes down, we just like spam pixie dust and then we deal with everything on the ground. Like that's not actually the worst thing
There's a roof
ever.
above us.
Dimension.
Oh, well, I mean, I'd be fine. But,
Yeah?
What?
immovable rod.
Fuck it.
Okay, sure.
Fuck it.
You're just gonna be stuck like a mile from the sky.
I'll just click it, drop. Click it, drop.
Go
click it,
for a
drop.
mile. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Each time, like as if just like just the dead hang wasn't hard enough. You're jerking each time, and you gotta make it a mile.
You gotta hang there. Malachi called airship. Pick us up.
All of
I
us
don't
will hang
think that would work. That's
Just
the
make like daisy chain it. There's like a bunch of skeletons hanging off the bottom. Whoever's up top's trying to hold up like over 1,000 pounds of people.
Who has the highest strength? You can shove all of some back.
Oh, that'd be so funny. Okay, so is somebody touching it?
Who's touching it? If anyone.
Reminder. We have skeletons.
True, we got
Yeah,
guinea
this is-
pigs, baby.
Some up there.
Okay. You want to set a skeleton to do it? What do you want to
Which
do?
one is it?
Yeah.
Which skeleton is it?
You know.
Tabitha.
No, you can't do one of the main squad, dude. You gotta have the newbies.
Yeah, freaking.
yeah,
all right, rookie.
Rook. Is it
Oh.
Gerald?
Yeah, we're gonna sing Gerald.
Oh, do you have names for them?
Some of them.
All right, very nice.
I've already
Gerald.
said
Is it
Gerald earlier.
Gerald?
Gerald. Yes.
Okay. So Gerald walks up. What do you command him to do
Uh-huh.
exactly? Just touch it.
Touch the word, Gerald.
Okay. Gerald struts up there, reaches out. Boop. One little finger. Just boop, pokes it.
It explodes.
You're all eliminated. You're all just vaporized. No, nothing happens.
Time to roll for butt.
What do I?
It goes ping. There's a little
Multiple
tap.
pick it up.
There's a little tap.
Tell him to grab it.
Gerald, grab it.
All right, so
Fine.
Gerald tries to reach his arms around as best he can onto the 7-foot sphere, and you kind of see him like trying to pull on it, and his little bony fingers keep pulling off of it, and he's just like as he's trying to like as you know bone scrapes against metal as he's trying to pull on this thing. He can't seem to budge it.
Gerald can't grab it.
Maybe it is the thing that keeps the fortress up.
Anybody else want to try to touch it?
Should I shoot an arrow at it?
Just destroy it.
What's that spell I can cast?
That's what I'm looking for too.
I can't find it. It's
Amplify ability?
no.
Oh, by the way, Frank, did you get the message that I sent you about the shard of ice
did.
that you found? Okay.
I did. It was augury. I can, if you guys want to give me some time, I could like
Oh,
get an answer to
Good.
if we
Bad.
remove this.
that spell.
Sure. You want to cast
All
Augury?
right. I'm going to cast augury and ask if we were to just, remove this. What would happen?
To remove it. Okay. Let's see. To remove it. Is it good? Bad? Good or bad? Both good and bad, or neither? If you were to remove it, I'm going to say, and this is the one I picked the most often with augury, and I apologize, but good and bad. I would say, well,
All right, so the castle isn't going to crashing down then.
good.
It's good or bad? Good and bad.
Good.
It's not straight bad.
I'm gonna say, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say good.
All right, I stand up and I try and pull the orb out.
Okay. Yeah, you yank on this orb. Let me read the description of it once more, real quick.
I'm a strong boy.
I prepare to grab.
Okay. I will say, as soon as you touch it, it's weird. I said you're like about a mile up or so. The instant you touch it, you know the exact altitude of the castle.
Okay.
Like it's like 2,673 feet or what, like to the
Like
number.
I don't even really know what feet are, but I know.
Like you know exactly how high up you are. Like
Sure.
this kind of magic, starts to like this information just kind of magically finds its way into your. I'm gonna say roll. How would this be? Insight. It's not really a person. Screw it, I'll do insight anyway. Freaking, I'll do what I want. Roll an insight check.
Ooh, that's what number is that? Oh, that's plus 12. Fortunately, I have amazing insight. I'm
12?
Very insightful. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you think this has something to do, like you said, like with what powers it? Something to do with its ability to stay airborne and move or whatever. And you can, I'm gonna say, yeah, with given enough time, you can gradually start to pull it out of this almost force field. And as you do, you kind of just, and you get it free. And it goes massive. It's heavy, but you manage to or maybe pushing it would be easier, I suppose. Balto, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, and you push it, and it goes ding, 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 and kind of falls to the ground. and you kind of feel the castle just kind of jolt a little bit.
Okay.
As you do. Kind of feels like it was moving one direction, then just stopped. But it wasn't moving very fast, so it's just a little bit of a... And the orb kind of starts to roll around the corner of the room.
Maybe there's multiple.
It
makes
appears
sense.
it appears the castle has just stopped moving entirely. It's not falling. It's just...
Or it could have been the navigation? Who knows? Castle stopped,
Yeah.
though, and somebody's probably going to come look at that. What does the
Yeah,
orb look
sure.
like now that it's out of the thing? Like, can we see it more clearly, or...
It's still this. You're fine. It's still a mithril orb. You do notice if it's a 7-foot wide or orb. If it was pure mithril, it would be unbearably heavy. It's not. It appears to be a hollow. That's
Okay.
It's a hollow
Um,
orb with, but other than that, I mean, you don't.
I'm going to think really intently about it, and like think giant, like land on the ground is what I'm thinking to try and
Okay.
do.
It doesn't appear to do anything, but it is. Yeah, you go to it like over in the corner, and as it lays there, you place your hand on it. It doesn't appear to do anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You think maybe it needs to be back in the little force field thing.
Mm.
But
Now that... I mean,
Get the 15 skeletons.
but maybe put it back and ask it to do it. Maybe it's like a key. Can't operate without it.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. That being said, it's good. Leverage if we need it later. If you think about it, is my thought process here.
Good point.
remember, this thing is 7 foot wide.
Yeah, we have to carry.
Okay.
We can
So,
hide
or roll it,
Roll
or
around.
whatever.
Yeah.
Which I don't even think it'll fit through that hole in the wall, because that's like a 5 foot, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it won't. So, okay, I'll put it back in and like tell it and try and tell it to land.
Sure. You feel the castle jolt once more, except this time it goes, and it's slowly descending.
Cool. All right, mission accomplished. Let's go further down.
Go hide some-
Yeah.
We know what it does.
Somebody's
Yeah,
going to come check on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? They'll
No,
be
I'm
looking
just
for
saying.
us up here. Yeah. No,
they'll
I
be-
mean like
they'll be looking.
honestly, it's a good distraction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just keep in mind, as we're walking down,
Yeah.
somebody's
Might
going to...
be-
We're going to catch
might
somebody.
be one of the Aarakocra that
Yeah, yeah.
exit
Yeah.
though.
So, but let's move then. Let's hurry.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
Get
yeah,
down
yeah.
the stairs.
Let's
Yeah,
hurry down.
as you step outside, you do hear the flapping of wings, and as you all bolt for the stairs and begin to make your way down, let's see, what do you see?
Nothing.
There's a lot of rooms. I gotta scroll down to the right one. All right, so you guys are going to. Where's my? Okay, you guys are going to 19. Room 19 is where you're headed. All right.
That's one of them.
You lead. Probably within the hour. My God. My wife wants to throw a birthday party for our ferret. We have
important, man.
Well, when you get the ferrets from Marshall, they give you a birth certificate, so we know so he's turning 1 today. So she wants a birthday party for the ferret. Okay. Anyway, right. So as you go down to this room, go ahead and reveal that on the map for you, shall I?
You shall.
Shall I? So there is the stairway.
Whoa.
There's a door here. There you are. You are in room 19.
That's a room.
That is a room. You find yourselves in it. There are things inside.
Whoa.
This area has colorful rugs that decorate the floor. The walls are festooned with partitions forming niches that display all these objects of art. Like basically, it looks like almost like a bit of like a gallery. There's like little alcoves where bits of art are placed. The centerpiece of all of this appears to be a stuffed like a young silver dragon that's suspended by chains from the ceiling.
A stuffed dragon?
A young one.
That
Looks to be
sounds like a
young
war
silver.
crime.
Yeah, and you see paintings, statues, ceremonial weapons, costumes, human-sized sarcophagi, vases, pottery.
It's metallic too, not even chromatic.
Yeah, it's a silver. There's scrolls.
Sucks.
There's a harp that actually looks to be about human-sized. And there is a magical, because your good old buddy Moyer, it is a magical banner. Looks to be maybe like a war banner or something that hangs from a varnished wooden rod bolted to the door. The rod is 20 feet above the floor, mounted, and then the banner is about 9 feet long. But
Magical?
Yes, it is magical. Nothing else in here seems to be magical, except for that banner.
That human-sized harp, is it?
No. You're not sure.
Well, I guess we should just.
There aren't any people in here.
Okay, where's the next doorway?
That would be that little orange one to the left, and that's the door that the banner's hung on.
Okay, so we're down here. Where's my dude? Oh, I'm still up here. I'll be honest, I'm not sure this map does a very good job of, like, it's not a battle map as much as it's a dungeon exploration map.
Yeah, it's weird, and this is the best I've got. This is the one from the book.
Well, it's fine as a dungeon exploration map. It just, like, it doesn't work as much for battling.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm not really interested in. So I'm remembering what's outside, and I'm not super interested in that. I feel like there's maybe like a greenhouse outside, right? But
yeah, you saw like a glass dome, and yeah, it looked like it might have been like a greenhouse or something.
I mean, yeah, there are gonna be
Very
like
well. Could've
magical plants in there or something, but we have more important things.
yeah, also better to stay inside rather than
Yeah.
deal with the guards, if at all possible. Especially if they're going to be flying up the castle to the top, right? So maybe let's keep rolling, right?
Yeah,
push,
yeah.
Push through this doorway, like kind of check behind this door, see if we see anything, and then plan to head through it.
Okay, let me take a quick check. Where is the... You're fine, Balto. Shush.
I'm like the only one who doesn't get this weird camera.
Well,
I'm getting it very, very
that's
sparingly.
nice.
I get it a lot.
I don't get it very often.
Got it here and there, but sometimes it's bad.
I haven't seen it once.
That's whack.
Where is...
Never lucky, dude.
Dude, your Discord is just like on point.
Where is this room?
It's somewhere, dude.
There's the room.
And just like walk into it.
Okay, so you go... Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Right. Okay. I know what's happening. Sorry. I'm like... trying to keep track of... Right. So, you open up the door. You see a hallway. There you go.
Whoa.
In this hallway, it appears clear for now. You're starting to hear kind of footsteps, but they're like booming footsteps.
What about the groaning at the
Multiple
bottom?
steps. Oh, the roaring?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't heard it in a bit.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, it looks like we don't have to be long in that hallway if we go to the cross to the other door.
Let's
I'm
see.
not a rogue myself, but that seems like plans. Maybe
Okay.
you can send the wisp down the hallway to try and find where the footsteps are coming from.
Can the wisp go through doors?
Yes, actually, it has incorporeal movement. I think it's called.
Yeah, the wisp is nuts.
It's what?
All right,
It's nuts.
so we send the wisp in one direction, and then
They said dead. I was like, what?
and
Yeah,
wisp
it
for
died.
Another.
It died. F you.
So what?
Yeah.
The
So
wisp.
we send the wisp in one direction, and we go through the other way. Like we take the path that like might keep us in side rooms, and we send the wisp in the direction down the main hallway to try and find who's coming for us or whatever. So.
I
Let's
can
see.
send the
It can
dog.
move through other creatures and objects if a thing.
That
Also
too. We
true.
can send the
Yeah,
dog
we
like
send the
another
dog
way.
and then the wisp. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does a dog? Can it move through objects?
No.
How far away can the dog go? Let's see.
Hunter has a confession to make.
Yes.
No, continue. Nothing. Go read it.
I don't believe you.
Frank's
What is
trolling.
happening?
Nothing. Frank's trolling.
I'm trolling.
I don't believe you. But all right. Anyway, so
I can't move more than 100 feet from it.
yes, it appears that it could be 100 feet away from you. What?
It doesn't move.
The dog can't move.
The dog can't move?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. I realized that after the combat.
Oh, that's the balance to it.
It's
Yeah, it's
Oh.
pretty good.
if you're doing like a long rest or something in a bad part.
Yeah, I was like, I thought
So,
I thought
okay.
that seemed OP. Okay, well, that's fine.
I mean, as a result, he used a spell slot that.
Yeah,
For
I'm
something
okay.
that-
I'm not that shook up about it. That's fine. So
That's
anyway,
unfortunate that it can't move, actually.
Oh,
All right.
no,
It would be so good if it
yeah.
lasted 8 hours. Like maybe it would have to last like 10 minutes if it could move. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you just free scouting of everything.
so
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
Send the wisp down the long hallway while we book it to the other side, right?
Yeah, that.
Yep.
Sure. All right. So the wisp starts splitting off.
And it is invisible.
Sure, that's fine. And then you
Just a
go
wisp.
through. You guys bolt through this door. So
Yeah.
you
Yes.
find yourselves into what looks like maybe another bedroom.
Uh-oh. All these bedrooms are
I'm
attached to
the
giants.
wisp token.
Yes.
No, you get a skeleton
do
token.
we still have your wisp
Understand.
token on the other map? I think we did.
I
Good.
think so.
Yeah, there it is.
I never unsummoned it. I just
Copy.
let it go away.
Rather than look it all up again, I'm just gonna go over to that. I'm gonna copy it, and then there's your wisp.
Hell yeah, and it's making all the little wispy noises.
Sure, it can make whatever freaking noises you want, unless you don't want it to make noises because it's trying to be quiet. But,
yeah.
you know. So yes, you find yourself in another room. Again, giant-sized bedroom. It does appear to be more. I mean, it's a fine room, but it's not just like as crazy as the one you saw upstairs. But yeah, a giant-sized bed, though more humble. And you do see something. You see like all sorts of different things scattered across the floor. So you see there's a bed, there's a rug, a bookshelf. There's a large compartmentalized chest. That appears to have folded clothing and ordinary effects. And then you see
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Sneeze yourself to death?
I sneezed my lava lamp out.
Now your
It's
camera's
cast
like
shatter.
your camera's like pointed at the ceiling. What
Dude,
the frick?
I'm convinced he cast shatter.
That was funny.
Something
Anyway, right. So across the floor, you see what look like children's toys. There's like a chariot that would look to be like Moyer could ride in this chariot, but that's about it. Like it's like his size. There's a stuffed silk-skinned doll that's about as big as an ordinary human. And there's just like various little knickknacks across the floor that look like children's toys. But they're very large. They're like children's toys scaled up.
Do they look old or do they look recent? Like, is there dust in this room? Does it look used?
No, this room looks like it's been lived in. I mean, it does. It's not. No, it's very clean. It's very neat, very tidy, except for all the toys that have been scattered around.
We're gonna kill a giant kid.
Yeah, we're killing children today.
So,
Oh, okay.
the
Are
wisp.
giant kids Goliath size? Curious now.
You don't know. The wisp makes it through the doorway. I'm gonna say at this point you probably take the time to go ahead and swap to its sight. I'm gonna say
Oh, yeah.
if you move into that corner of the room, you can definitely be within range. You're fine. So it floats through into the next room. So I'll reveal what it sees then.
This is nothing.
There's a door here. There's. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. It's. Oh my god. Freaking. Derek's camera broke and it's on a funny expression. Oh, it fixed itself. It hurt me.
The first time I saw it happen was when Frank was in the laughing, and I swear to fuck, I was like, okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Like,
Inside of. Alright, let me check to see.
I was like,
Is there anything
I
that's
did not enjoy it.
supposed to be.
The seeing something back and moving back and forth with that kind of glitchy thing on it, and it being a laughing
Yeah.
expression, that's a horror movie.
Alright, you see a pretty, again, opulent looking room. There's a 5 foot tall, varnished wood table in the middle of the room. There's several items on top of it, like it says a hookah, a blue crystal decanter filled with fine wine, and a wooden plate covered with a mountain of figs. Blue crystal flute glasses are stored on shelves on either side of the door. There are one of the doors. There's 2 padded chairs covered in Yeti hide with blue dyed seat cushions that are turned to face the table. The chairs flank a marble fireplace carved with the image of birds. Above the mantelpiece is a stuffed and mounted Aarakocra with blue plumage. Interestingly enough, one thing I forgot to mention about the Aarakocra, they all look the same. They all look exactly the same. And they all look like this mounted Aarakocra that's with his blue feathers. Like, they all have the exact same plumage, build, everything's exactly like that.
Is that like a racist, like all Aarakocra look the same, or like
They are identical.
so they're like we might find that off. Like, we know enough about Aarakocras to know.
Well,
that's
you
weird.
imagine that one. I mean, if any given creature, they have differences. They look
At least different heights, at the very
yeah,
least.
something. But no, these are all look exactly like that thing. And that is what you see.
Well, I feel like we need to pick up the pace and like explore as much as we can before we're caught, sort of thing. So the staircase we came down doesn't go down further, so we still haven't found the staircase downwards, right?
Oh shoot, that does go down more actually. Holy crap!
Oh, well.
My bad. Yes,
Does
that
it?
that does go
I say
down.
we have the wisp explore the rest of the, but it's looking like go down to me.
I mean, the wisp can. So right now, Yarl, you're in this side room. Yarl's looking through. I'm assuming he's describing what this wisp sees.
Yeah.
I mean, it could pass through walls, which I totally didn't realize it could do. And man, I'm paying for
We
this
just
now.
wanted to check. Yeah, we just wanted to check the other rooms, make sure there's no guards in there, and
Yeah.
basically want to know about guards and like important items like chests and stuff. That's like all we would care about. I mean, am I wrong? Anyone?
I want to move in the room, by the way, so I can like be close.
Which one?
Yeah.
The one to the left, because that's the one that's in range. Or
My point is, like, at least it looks like these are just residential, and if we can confirm all of those things, then we can move on. So that's what we're trying to do as quickly as possible.
Sure.
And then
So
move
where's-
on. Like,
so
I don't
where's the
really
wisp
care how
going?
they're decorated.
I guess we'll just send it to the left first.
okay. All right. And this room looks like a library. I think is that what this was? Yes, it's a library. There's a large collection of books. There's a Pegasi that looks to be like a a large wooden table, legs carved to look like a Pegasi. This is a massive library. So all sorts of different things in here, and yeah.
If we could explore that, that'd be useful, but I don't have time. So
But I'm gonna say that it's a library.
Yeah.
It's
especially since we did what we did, we really need to be quick.
sure.
yeah, that's the idea. We're trying to get the wisp
Yeah.
through all the rooms, find out what those rooms are.
Yep. You find a library.
Alright, no.
If you want to move any further, it's gonna start getting out of your range. So,
I guess I'll move closer in the room then. Is that fine?
you would have to
Yarl.
leave this room. So,
Like, if I move, like, here?
like I said, you'd have to leave the room in order to really. Well, actually, it's 100 feet.
10,
Yeah. All right.
20, 30, 40,
Yeah.
50, 60. Yeah, you
Yeah.
could do it.
That's fine. We'll do that. All right. Sure. 22. Probably better to do this quickly anyway. Yeah, you see there's what looks to be a nursery. Again, larger than a typical nursery you would see. Some shelves stuffed with large toys. And two cribs. Large
probably-
cribs.
Probably reach the other rooms from the stairs, so we want to go back to the stairs.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
Okay.
And then get in this corner up here, and you could probably check the other rooms.
Yeah.
I'll, like, move it here-ish first, and then I'll move over there, and then...
Sure. All right. This one. All right. In here you see a cloud giant. This giant there's a little arrow slit in the wall, and he is kind of looking out of this arrow slit fervently, like he looks very like he's on alert. And he's looking out towards kind of the guardhouses, like that front gate. He's looking out in that direction. He's got large flasks that are stationed around him. You're not sure what they are. It's got some holes that he can see through.
You said he, right?
Yes. And he also has a glass vat that seems to be full of something. And there appears to be like a little hole in the ground next to this vat. That's what you're seeing there. So I'm gonna go ahead. Let's go ahead and place a token there, shall we? So there's a cloud giant in here. Oh, hold up. There you go. In here. He's bigger than that. Except, wait, this is 10 foot. So, yeah, sure, that's fine for now. So he's here, and he's by that hole, looking out.
Okay.
It's kind of directly over where the pathway from the what's called the guardhouse would be. So,
And I'll go in that room. So you can still see it.
He is not moving from his post though.
Okay.
So, but it does look like he's on high alert. Finally, in this room, you see a you do see what appears to be a bit of a playroom. And inside are children. 6.5 feet tall children that are basically as big as a generally powerfully built male human.
Okay.
They are laughing, kind of playing with each other. There is a boy and there is a girl. And as this wisp kind of pops through, the door opens up to this room, and you see an older, full-grown giant pokes his head in, and he looks at all of them, and then you kind of like, as he opens up and sees them, you see like a look of relief kind of like cross his face, and he kind of leans down and he talks to them, and says, "All right now, Kaltar, Alastra, just stay here, all right? Just don't go anywhere else. Everything's fine." And which they're like totally on board. And as like as soon as he walks in, these little ones like they're happy to see him. You speak giant, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what they're saying because it's all in giant.
Right, I figured.
Yeah, they refer to this figure as they refer to him as Uncle Thullen.
Thullen?
Thullen, Thullen, Thullen.
Gotcha.
And they're speaking in giant, but it's like kind of not full. You know, they're very young. They look like basically take a 4-year-old, scale them up to 6.5 feet. That's what they look like. Make them cloud giant-y. So they have wispy hair, kind of pale, like one of them has like a dark skin, and yeah, that's what you see. And then there's this uncle that is checking on them, making sure they're all right, and telling them don't go anywhere. Talk to like if you need anything, giant next door, talk to him, like making sure they're okay.
Do they say the name of that giant?
I'm gonna be real with you. He's a nameless whatever. So insert generic cloud giant name here.
Zephyr.
His name is Z. They just call him Z.
Big
Z-boy.
And then
Downward we go.
he is turning to leave, and you kind of hear the door close, and then
Uh-oh.
you kind of see just as he's closing, it looks like he turned towards that main room that you scouted earlier in the center area 25. It looks like he's headed in that direction.
Go
We're leaving
go
downstairs.
go.
Wish is coming back.
So I guess what we'll do is we'll go ahead and make another. So he's headed. He's right there.
He's in the wall.
He's just goes through the wall.
There we go. And then what I'm gonna
He's a
do
wisp.
is he's actually like a special character. So we'll go ahead and we'll tint him.
Got a badass over here.
So green is Thullen. I'll make a little note to myself that the green one is Thullen.
What a guy.
Alright, we
All
go
right.
down.
And you head down. So as he's walking through, you start to hear and as you're walking down, you hear doors opening as it seems like he's checking the rooms in the area.
Oh god.
There are several cloud giants here.
You go down the stairs to level 2.
We gotta move.
All right, level 2, which is this one, and that's gonna lead you.
Hey, we've explored half this castle without any sort of like problems, so I think we're doing fine.
That's
All
a
right,
good point.
it leads
I
you
also am suspicious that the Aarakocra are illusions, so
to. Yeah. So anyway, you start to make your way down, into the next level down, and you find yourself into a little hallway. There's one door going one way, one door going the other way.
Alright, this continues to go down if we wanted to.
No, that does in fact end there. So that goes up to the room you were just at. So
No, that sounds to me like a reasonable place to call it. then.
yeah. And I will say as you make your way down here, you hear a loud set of screeching noises outside as it kind of starts to travel around the castle from one bird folk to the other. And that sound starts reverberating throughout the castle. And you start hearing a few cloud giants like shouting, to arms.
So I know something's amiss.
Yeah,
don't know exactly.
but they found out something ain't right here. So, yes, I think that's a fine spot to call.
Sure.
You guys made it pretty far without tripping an alarm. But yeah, with the castle moving and then the hole left in the dome, and it's a matter of time before they're gonna find it.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we'll call it there. Yeah, you guys made actually pretty good progress. I think that wisp sped things up there. So, all right.
But things less dangerous too.
Yeah, we probably would have ended up slaughtering some children, and then, would have been a whole thing.
So, we will pick this up next week.
Alright.
Thanks for playing, guys.
You know it.
All right. Goodbye.
See you, boys.
Peace.
Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you all. Have a good one. And I will catch you all next time. I should be streaming on Wednesday. Nope. Thursday. Doing video game stuff. So we'll come back to D&D on next Sunday. There will not be a stream Friday. Having some friends over. So, goodbye.